If you're watching on YouTube, welcome in. We're just getting cracking. I'm just loading in. And I've been explaining to Twitch chat about what we're getting up to today. I'm going to load in and show you where we're going to go and loot, because we are ready to loot some houses, which is always very exciting in the rat race, because it always takes so long to make an area safe, to clear it of zombies. So yes, hopefully we won't set off any house alarms today. Maybe we should make a prediction actually at some point. Let me see. Maybe not just yet, but we could make a prediction maybe a bit later. Will I set off a house alarm today? Will it happen? Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. I'm a wee bit sleepy today for some reason. I remember this morning just kind of sitting in bed with a coffee and looking at the coffee and thinking, how many of these have I had today? Because I can't quite remember how many coffees I've had. Maybe I should just have another one. So one of those mornings, but it's all good. They happen sometimes, right? Okay, loading in. Loading in. Oh my goodness, so much snow. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, so a couple of cool things that we did yesterday. We got to 5,000 kills. That was a little bit of a milestone. Very nice. What is the music volume like, guys? I was saying earlier, the app that connects to my Spotify on my Stream Deck is out of date. And so it's not working. And so I'm having to manually do all the volume for my Spotify. So hopefully it's not too loud. There we go. Another coffee needed, can confirm. But yeah, this section of the map here. So it's quite close to Phallus Lake. We're currently based here where the red dot is. And we've cleared these houses, even cleared out all the zombies from that house alarm. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 houses here to loot. We've already looted the pony place. There wasn't really a lot here, but there was a decent car. That's like a little veg stand full of rotten veg. But yeah, this is Hodgetts farm. There could be animals here. There's a couple of like tool sheds and barns. So we ended up clearing the zombies from this area, but not from this area. So that's our task for today. And to check out what's going on over here, pretty much. That's my plan. T-Girl, good main, how we doing? First thing is first, though. Frickin' butter time. Frickin' butter time. Also, I am so close to getting an extra point in strength and fitness. Like, ridiculously close. 1,000 XP away from strength 6, which would be so nice. To have an extra 2 carry weight. And then just over 1,000 XP for fitness. I was kind of half tempted to just spend a day indoors just continually exercising. But I think because we still need to go out and clear zombies, that's going to kind of help us gain strength and fitness XP anyway. So we might as well just let it happen organically because we're so close to those next milestones. We're also very close to, we're 73 kilograms. We've gone down a kilogram, but we're very close to not being underweight anymore. Which will also give us a little boost in strength. Oh, why are you not giving me much milk anymore? That worries me. Why? Do I need to pet you first? Is it because you need pets? Is that why? No. That sheep was giving us so much milk and now they're just not. For whatever reason. Just slightly concerning. Sims music can never be loud enough. Yeah, I very much like music on my stream to be a background thing and not more of a focus. It helps me concentrate more than anything, I find. Okay. Maybe it's because I milked them last night and now they're not producing milk. Maybe they don't produce milk once it gets below a certain temperature. There's all these things that I'm not sure because I haven't really scienced them. But yeah, not great if we can't make a stick of butter this morning. Oh boy. Yep. I guess we'll just have to wait till later. Okay. Yeah, 3.8 litres of milk. Not great. That means we only got 0.1 litres this morning. Hey! Right, let's fill up on water, do some foraging, and we'll go check out where Hodgetts' farm is and see how bad the zombies are. Sims music is great. I completely agree. I do hope that they fix the in-game music issue that I've got, though, at some point. Because that is a little bit balked. Plastic bottle. The Dwarf Fortress update is crazy. They've completely upended the raid mechanics. Oh, wow. In a good way, Beard, do you think? Have you had a chance to actually check it out much yet? I'm just going to offload some of this stuff that we managed to loot. Or forage, I should say, so that we've got an empty inventory. Oh yeah, I got a matchbox. A whole box of matches. Let's pop that in there. Electronics. I think we're going to be running low on short bats with nails, so we might have to farm nails at some point. I think. Hello, Metal Hammer. Hello. I'm okay, thank you. Bit sleepy, but I'm good. Okay, that can go in there. Empty pop can. That can be used to reinforce our bats. All right. It is foraging time. No butter, so I guess we're living off berries today. Oh. There we go. All right, let's do this. So the ground is covered in snow. What are the sheep eating? They have a trough full of food at the moment, T-Girl. So I'm not worried about them starving or not having enough water or anything like that. They should be fine. But I do wonder if the temperature does affect their milk producing mechanic. Because it is weird to me that they didn't really have any this morning. Then I don't feel, I mean, it's minus 14.7 degrees Celsius, which sounds very cold. But actually, compared with what we have been facing, it's about average for winter, I think. Laurel, good morning. Hello. Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute. There's more berries. Oh, I found one of the glassmaking magazines yesterday in a letterbox. I was very excited by that because those are quite hard to find, I believe. A bit like the elusive How to Use Generators magazine. I do hope that maybe one day there will be a use for making wine glasses in game. You know, the ability to kind of make our own wine, to brew mead or cider or beer, you know. And then maybe a bit like when you eat food out of a bowl, it makes you happier. If you drink the wine out of the wine glass, it makes you happier. But yeah, there are 3 glassmaking magazines. We didn't find the most important one. The most important one gives you the recipe to make the pane of glass, which you need in order to kind of start glassmaking. The magazine I found gives me recipes for kind of later stage glassmaking skill. But they're still good to have. Still good to have. Oh, Rach, thank you for your 49 months.
_A just subscribed.
Thank you so much. Nearly 50. Holy crap, that's a long time. Oh, more berries. Yeah, it'd be a win condition. Getting to make your own wine and pour it into a wine glass that you made yourself. Absolutely. End of game. Completed Project Zomboid. I agree. I feel like I've got some like fluff on my eye. There it is. I've got it. That has been like stuck on my eye for ages. And I probably smudged my eye makeup now. Oh, never mind. You know, you can feel like a little bit of fluff. And I was spending ages at the start of stream. And I couldn't see where it was. Paperwork. No, can you give me a skill magazine, please? Yeah, we've been through a lot the past few years, we have. It's nearly 5 years, Rach. I think, isn't it? I'm trying to think. What is 5 times 12? It's close enough. Okay, berry salad for breakfast. And then we're going to do the silly little run thing that I learned how to do so that we can get about a bit faster. Okay. Let me see if I remember how to do this from yesterday. Walk 2, F4, and then run. So silly. And I just love doing this with the Sims music. It goes so perfectly together. We're closing in on the place that I made a safe house already. And so once we get to that point, which is just north of Hodgetts farm, we won't do that today, but we'll get there soon. And we won't have to keep coming home every night, which will be nice. But yeah, I've had to think about it, and I don't think there's really any point making any of these houses coming up here a safe house. Might as well just wait. It's beneficial to go home every day at the moment anyway, so that we can make the butter. There we go. Have a little rest. I think to get to the next spot on the leaderboard, I can't remember how many kills it is I need. I think it's 300. Which is about half of what we did yesterday. Well, actually, it's less than half. Because we did 750 yesterday, so... not as much biffing required. Which should be good. It means we can spend more time looting and doing other things. Alright, there we go. Let's see how many zombies have kind of reappeared from the woods in this area. Oh, another salad. Apparently berry salads aren't particularly filling, which doesn't surprise me. There we go. Make another one for later. Okay, so Hodgetts farm is down a dirt track here. So I kind of want to have a little peek to see how bad are things. Because it's a dirt road, it means that trees and bushes can grow on the road as well, which is problematic because if we're fighting zombies, we don't want to back up into a bush. It's going to slow us down. So yeah, I just kind of want to walk along this road and get a feel for what we're going to be up against. Because ultimately, we're going to have to pull the zombies probably a bit closer to this road. Yeah, this is going to be a bit dangerous, but the longer we leave this, the worse it's going to get, because the more trees that are going to have grown. So we might as well try to tackle it, because there could be some good loot at the end. There might be absolutely nothing, of course, as well. That is always a possibility. Yeah, lots of turning around, checking behind us. Okay, here we go. They're coming out the trees. I see you guys. I see you. Oh, you've got a nice t-shirt, sir. I might want to steal that if it's not in too bad a condition. Looks like some kind of biker zombie. Okay, remind me. Check shirt on a biker zombie. I mean, that looks like some kind of vest or something, actually. And actually, their clothes look in pretty good condition. Okay, let's bring them out over here. Did I find the beanie? I didn't, Laurel. I think I might have to wait till the zombies decompose. And then we should be able to see it. It's definitely on the floor somewhere, so it won't disappear. Thank you, Larkham, for reminding me. I would quite like to be zoomed in a little bit closer. Check biker zombie. Thank you, Shirella, as well. Yeah, I think we fight this little group and then it's probably rest time again. When we're resting, we can try loot those other houses, by the way. I think that's kind of what the play will be today. Looting whilst resting. All right. There we go. Sit on the ground. Yeah, I saw the beanie fall off the zombie's head, so it is there somewhere. I just can't find it. It won't give as much protection as my little builder's hat that I'm wearing, but it will be warmer, which will be nice on the very cold days. Oh, I was going to say I could hear a zombie, but I couldn't see him. Okay. Yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit spicy going up towards the farm. Hi, Moon. How are we doing today? Yeah, I'm not going to go back down that road a minute. We're going to go up and see if we can loot one of the other houses. It's a bit clearer up there. Oh, Panther, hi. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How are we doing today? What were you playing, Panther? Were you doing Project Zomboid? Maybe Factorio? Some of my guesses. 3 cat dude, hello, over 5,000 zombies. Yeah, we hit the 5,000 goal yesterday. It was quite the milestone, let me tell you. Yeah. Oh, you're playing Captain of Industry. I don't think I've ever played that before. Is that one of those kind of city building games, but just for kind of industrial zones? Or am I thinking of something completely different, Panther? I wonder. Could we please get a shout out for Panther Father, whom I think I met through the Zomboid community, but plays a whole load of different games, a lot of kind of management, building, kind of automation orientated games. I think it is safe to say, great game. You've played it before. There's the shout out. Go fill in the heart if it's not filled up already. Go do the things. And raiders, if you're new here, welcome in. I'm taking part in the Project Zomboid rat race today. If you don't know what this is, it is a Project Zomboid challenge mode that has a set of particularly brutal settings, including times 16 the amount of zombies in the world. And there's a whole bunch of creators that are taking part in this challenge. And essentially, at its core, it's a race to see who can get to 1 million kills first. Maxed out skills, all of the skills maxed out. And then you've also got to have an outpost in every town. And it's something that I feel I'm probably never going to get to. But I'm enjoying learning a different side of the game, especially like the whole crafting side of things. But yeah, my name's Vic, or Miss Vanams, and my pronouns are she, her. I don't just play Zomboid, I play a lot of different kind of survival crafting building management games. We're going to be jumping into a new game later today as well that was made by the 7 Days to Die devs. It's called 7 Days Blood Moons, which should be good fun. Captain of Industry is one of those you need to sink your teeth into. It's quite in-depth. Oh, you know what I like, yeah. In-depth automation. Oh, Moon, you're a bit exhausted. You've been to your mum's funeral today, so you're trying to relax. Moon, I'm so sorry. I will do my utmost best to provide you with some distractions, with some entertainment today. Absolutely. Do what you gotta do. You know, that's a heavy thing. For sure. Hopefully bashing some zombies on the head will help distract. But yeah, sending you some love, because that's rough. I can hear zombies bashing on the doors of this house. Trying to figure out where they are. I'm also trying not to loot the houses that I suspect might be alarmed. Okay, do you know what we're going to do? I'm going to do a thing where when I loot houses, we're going to stop the music so that I can listen and pay attention. Okay. 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 Okay, now there's actually some loot in here, which is a rarity. Oh, a megaphone! That might actually be useful at some point. Safety scissors, no idea. Nothing useful in terms of books. Jar of cabbage. Fresh? A fresh jar of cabbage? In this economy? What do you mean? I'm just surprised it's not rotten. That's why I'm... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Bathroom. Antidepressants? I always need those. Okay. My character's perpetually sad from all the butter that they eat. Alright, cool. That house is looted. I can put the music back on for a little bit. Excellent. You're shocked it's not kimchi? Well, maybe that's why it's lasting so long, because in fact it is. Oh, did I check the biker zombie? I didn't. I didn't. I will go check the biker zombie right now. Thank you, Shirella. You see a house to loot, you see tiles, flooring, and bookshelves that you want for your base. To be fair, at some point in time, I'll probably come back and rob them for my own base. I'm still not entirely sure whether I want to kind of base permanently where I am or if I want to move somewhere else. I still can't believe. Friggin' fresh cabbage. Megaphone. I don't know if a megaphone will be useful or not. I feel like saving noisemakers might be useful later on, maybe? But yeah, look, muscle strain's gone down, so we can get back to fighting for a bit, and then we can just kind of fight, loot, and do it like that. I think. Right, biker zomb was a bit further this way. I think they were kind of at the junction. They were around here somewhere. Not to be confused with Biker Grove. I remember Biker Grove. Excellent kids TV show. Okay, a leather vest. Neat pair of boots. Neat. Okay, all of their clothes in neat condition. Which is actually excellent. Yeah. You never know when we're going to need more t-shirts, more boots. I mean, what are my current boots saying at the moment? Yeah, absolutely. They're like half worn down, so I'm actually going to swap them out straight away. And then the old boots can go in here. Is there any other item of clothing? Like jeans are fine. Yeah, to be honest, everything else is looking pretty good at the minute. It's good to keep an eye on though. There was one time I was walking around in Zomboid and wondering why I kept cutting my feet. And it turns out that my shoes had just worn out completely without me even realizing. Alright. Oh wow, it's 5:30 already. Yeah, I think we slept in. That was the problem. We slept in. Okay, one more round of biffing zombies and then we'll have to run home. Yeah, I don't really want to like shout or anything here. I don't want to end up pulling too many. If I can help it. I'd rather just kind of take it slow. Gosh, this brings back memories of walking along the dirt track towards the military base on the Build 41 server that I used to have. That's what this feels like, but it's going to be much less rewarding. It will also be hopefully less busy once we get there. Yeah, I'll do a little bit of fighting and that should attract more zombies in, hopefully. Even if it's just a few. Just get out of the way of the trees. Yeah. I feel for anybody that makes it that far in the rat race that they have to take on the military base. It's going to be horrible. Having to kind of like cut your way through all of the trees along the path, because by that point it's going to be completely overgrown. I should imagine most rat racers, if they get that far, will probably leave the military base until the very end, because it's going to be the riskiest thing. And then once you get to the military base, I think there might be 17 basement floors that you would have to clear. And you wouldn't have a generator, because I think a generator only works, is it 1 or 2 floors up and down? So you wouldn't be able to get all of the basement floors powered. So you'd have to have like a crap ton of batteries for your torch. Oh god, it's going to be horrible. It'd make for good content though. I really hope somebody does get that far. I'd love to watch. I think it'd be good. Yeah, I've only done the military base twice, technically. One of them was on a modded playthrough, so I didn't count it. It's for the week 1 mod. The other time I did it legitimately, but that was in Build 41, and that was before, obviously, all the basement part of it was added with Build 42. And it was still scary as hell. We had so many people on our server die that day when we tried to take it on. I remember. I remember, Jade. I'm okay. I'm quite sleepy today. But I'm okay, thank you. How about you? Right, I'm going to pause because I'm like super concentrating and I'm not catching up on chat. A bit ago, you watched a streamer spend days clearing out the community college, just hours and hours of fence fighting. Was that on a x16 playthrough, PA, or a regular apocalypse type thing? Or somewhere in between, maybe. Good morning, Miss Mezzy. Hello. Yeah, I can imagine on x16 it's going to be pretty hellish. There's going to be a few places that will be difficult. That's for sure. You're a child-free woman until 5 PM. Have you got anything nice planned for the day? It was x16, but not rat race. I mean, even x16 without rat race settings, doing that is going to be, yeah, it's going to be mean. Hopefully their reward was better, though. Hopefully they had higher loot settings. Yeah. Okay, I see you, Zeds. I see you. Yeah, this is a long-ass road to walk down to get to this farm. I'm thinking, is it even worth it? Is it even worth it? I don't know. This is how I die, chat. This is how I die on this road. This is how I die. I'm actually like slightly more zoomed out than I usually am when I'm fighting here, just so I can better see. Yeah. What? Every tree is hiding 50 zombies! Or 15. I mean, both numbers are bad. I mean, Molly, you're probably right. You're probably right. I want to get to the farm, damn it. I'm not going to go back down this road again. We're going to run home after this. Milk our sheep, go to bed. But yeah, I just can't wait to get a taste for how bad it was going to be. I mean, I could just use my megaphone and call them all out and bring them up to the roads. You want to see my other times 16 run? You want to see the stone barn that I'm building for my animals? And my crafting house? Yeah, that is my plan. If this run fails, I'm not going back into the rat race, at least until build 42, you know, becomes stable. But I would bring the other times 16 playthrough I'm doing off stream, I'd bring it into on stream. I'm at a similar point, to be honest, but different builds, different different settings, less brutal settings compared with rat race. For sure. Paper Dragon, Newt Newt. How's it going? I mean, 68 zombies killed wasn't bad. Considering. Considering we've only really had half a day fighting because my character slept in. It's not terrible. But it's nice to do the time 16 off stream as well because I can kind of try things out that I'm maybe scared to try in rat race and see if they work or not. And my loot settings are still rare, but they're not insanely rare. They're just kind of one step down from normal, I think. But I think the biggest thing for me is XP gains are set as normal for me on that save file, whereas with rat race, you have decreased XP gains across the board. Also, I've let muscle strain just be set as normal as well. Don't have increased muscle strain, which is nice. And it does make a big difference. I think that character has been alive for a month less than this character, and they have 1,500 more kills in that time because the muscle strain's not as bad. Yeah. Okay, if we do one little rest here, we should be able to run all the way back home. Silly little running thing. Okay, and then through this little field. Ooh. 7 strain streak! Let's go! Hi, monster. Alright. There we go. Rest a minute. Eat some food. Milk the sheep. Go to bed. There we go. I'm going to turn the light off where I can, actually, because I think I'm down to my last battery again, maybe? Oh no, I've got one more after this, but still, it's not a lot of batteries. Oh my god, there's so much rabbit poo. I need to check to see if the rabbit poo can be composted. I know that the sheep poo can, because I've experimented with that. There's just not an awful lot of room inside my composter at the moment. I might need to build some more. It's also not making compost throughout winter as well. I don't think it will again until March. Okay, are you still going to give me... Yeah, why aren't they making milk suddenly? Oh god, don't do this to me, game. If my sheep just outright stopped producing milk, I would just be like, screw this. Screw this! Okay, that's a bit better. I don't know why that other one wasn't making any. Okay, that's enough for a stick of butter. I'm happy. $8 liters. Excellent. Excellent. Can I get 2 litres out of you, friend? No. No, I can't. We can still do a stick of butter though, which is good. Eat, milk, sheep, sleep, repeat. Or Zomboid does need that on a t-shirt, Jade, I think. Or eat butter. I suppose it could be butter. No, milk, butter, sleep, repeat. Just for added effectiveness with the 1-syllable words. Oh, hi. Hi, Cypher. How's it going? Welcome to the butter making stream. This is what we do most Zomboid streams these days. It's not getting killed by zombies, but potentially dying of starvation. Okay. Right, we're going to eat the entire stick of butter. There we go. And then to counteract the sadness from eating the butter, we pet the rabbit. I freaking love game mechanics sometimes. You know what? I'm going to actually pet the baby raccoon. This is a juvenile raccoon. This isn't as small as they get. They can get much smaller than this, and they're so heckin' cute. Honestly. Yeah, so in Project Zomboid, you can make butter from sheep's or cow milk. And it's one of the best foods in the game because it doesn't expire. So you can just carry sticks of butter on you and eat them and not have to worry about other food sources. Yeah. So my character currently has a diet of butter and berries. Yes, trash pandas indeed. Even video games are solving food insecurity. Right. I mean, Zomboid, it still has a lot of balancing problems, in my opinion, when it comes to food. And I personally don't enjoy quite spending so much time focusing on literal calorie intake because I hate focusing on that in real life and I don't want to focus on it in my video games. But there's so many other parts of the game that I do really enjoy. I kind of overlook it a little bit, I guess. But yeah, I would like it so that I don't have to focus on it quite so much, you know? Yeah. It would be nice. But it's in... The branch we're playing at the moment is in unstable, and it's being patched out very frequently. Lots of updates happening, and they've been doing lots of balance changes, so I'm kind of hopeful that they will overhaul certain food items and things. Yeah. One of your 3 assessments is done, Tap. Let's go. Have you got the rest of the day off? Okay, let's take our hat off and go to bed. You just found a parcel in a mailbox and 2 wine bottles in it. Somebody was getting wine delivered. Yeah, the kind of things you can find in letterboxes in Zomboid is pretty neat. Yeah, you're just starting your day, so you're going to lurk and have coffee whilst Brekkie is cooking. Have an excellent breakfast and lurk. You've got 1 due tomorrow and 1 on the 7th. Okay, so after the 7th, can you relax a little bit? Is it those kind of post-Christmas assessments, right? I remember them well. Or pre-Christmas. Wait. Pre-Christmas! My brain's not working today. I have a lack of coffee. I think myself, I'm going to have some more. What do we need to do? We don't need to milk the sheep because we did that last night. We need to top up on water and then we need to head out and we need to keep killing the Zeds. And looting the things. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We also have a bunch of clothes to drop off upstairs that we looted. I mean, technically it is post-Christmas. It's post-Christmas 2024. You're not wrong. No, a lot of universities, colleges, etc. will have assessments either just before Christmas or just after Christmas. In a way, I used to prefer them if they were... Because the type of assessments I used to have at university were mainly practical-based or assignment-based. They were less kind of written exams or dissertations or things. Although I did have some essays I had to hand in, but I always used to like getting it done out of the way for Christmas so that I could enjoy Christmas and not stress. Okay, we got some more jeans. Another leather vest. A megaphone. That's going to go in here for now. A t-shirt and some socks. And then we got the freaking cabbages. I still can't believe those cabbages are fresh. That's quite astonishing. I don't know how long they're going to last for. Let's just pop them in the fridge for now. Fresh cabbage. Okay. And then we go out and do the same thing. We'll try and get one more house looted today. In fact, where are we at with our fitness and our strength? Whee! So close. 700 strength points. 900 fitness points. So we'll get to the next level of strength before the fitness. Yeah, we're going to need to forage a little bit again. Yeah, whenever I had assessments at uni that weren't practical based, if it was like some kind of portfolio I had to submit or an essay or something, I used to find it really difficult, and I would leave it right until the last minute, like the night before, to collate all of my ideas into prose. I used to manage to get a little bit of research done, but yeah, I never used to start writing a thing until the night before, and it would always land me in trouble because I would end up pulling an all-nighter and then handing it in and feeling terrible the next day. I used to prefer the practical assessments, for sure. I used to do a lot of performance-based assessments, or analysis exams were quite fun. I used to do music, for those of you that don't know. And when you do a music degree, you can end up kind of being assessed in lots of different ways, I guess. Yeah. Depending on what modules you'll take. I did composition for one of my modules, so one of my assignments, you know, the assessed assignments was to kind of deliver a portfolio of written music, which is pretty cool. Yeah. You got to take your meds. Okay. That's a good reminder for anybody that hasn't taken their meds today that needs to. Don't forget. It's important. Very important. Honestly, this is probably enough food to last us for today. There we go. Berries. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of scared to go and try to get to this farm. I think it might be quite risky. A part of me thinks maybe we loot those other houses and then use the megaphone or a whistle or something and just shout and see how many zombies come out onto the main road. Or maybe I can like shout through the woods and then walk out onto the road. Maybe. All right. Let's get our breath back. There we go. But yeah, like, have I got a whistle? I don't know if I have a whistle. If I have a whistle, that would be useful. I don't even know if the megaphones actually work yet. I think I was listening to Claire mention the other day that they exist in the game, but they don't really work yet. They might do at some point. But whistles do. And if we don't have one, I think we can make one. I think you can carve a bone whistle, and I think we have the recipe for that. And that will generate more noise than my character just shouting. Then we can kind of strategically pull in zombies to here, where it's safer, right? Have I seen the harmonica? I have. I've seen Claire with her harmonica, yeah. I don't think I've come across a harmonica yet, though. Is the only thing. Yeah. But something similar to that, right? Don't sit on the snowy ground, your bum will get cold and wet. Can you imagine if that was genuinely a mechanic? It wouldn't surprise me if Zomboid did bring in something like that. It wouldn't surprise me. Okay. Like, okay, let's just do this. Let's just shout. Get over here, you smelly zombies. Get over here. Stinky zombies. Yeah, doing stuff like that, I think, and then just bringing them out. The thing is, this driveway is so long, I don't think any noise I make is going to pull them from the depths of the woods. I literally pulled in 3 zombies. Oh, there's one there. Get your butt over here. I see you. I see you. Tree lurkers. Oh, hello. That is that broken. Here we go, that's more like it. Yeah, maybe we do that. I've seen people using generators as well, but we don't have a generator, so I can't do that. Okay. Salad time. Put that on their body. Yeah, I don't know. Do I have a whistle? Just to pause the game. If I did have a whistle, I usually attach it to my keyring. And there's not one there, so I don't think I do. It must be on my other x16 where I have it. Yeah. What level do we need to be to make the whistle? We go carve a whistle, carving 6. I have a hand drill, I have bone pieces. We can absolutely do that when we get back. Let's do it. Not right now, but when we go home, we can make it. Before we come back out. And then what you do is you hold that in your offhand and then it replaces Q. So you hit Q to shout and then you would use your noisemaker, your harmonica, your whistle, whatever it is. I guess eventually megaphone. When that's a thing. Hey! Hey! Come on, Zeds, where are you? Yeah, I just think regularly shouting isn't going to cut it. We need something that's going to make more noise. Okay, one coming in there. And there. Okay, some of them are coming in. But yeah, it's a bit slow is all I'm thinking. It's a wee bit slow. Okay. Any more for any more? Hello? Oh, sneaky coming in from the side. All right, well, it's time to go loot another freaking house. The arm is getting sore. Oh, we got a reanimator. We had like 5 of these yesterday. Zombies that return from the dead a second time. All right, so that's the house we looted. Let's see if there's another house that we can kind of see if zombies are broken out of, because then I'm pretty sure it won't have an alarm. Yeah, this one here. They've opened a window. Valeroka, hello. Thank you for the newts. Good morning. Okay. Oh, I can hear a zombie inside. Oh, there's a basement as well. Look. Okay, so there are zombies in the basement. That's where that knocking is coming from. I think what we got to do is we got to turn the music off and do a concentrate. I experienced something in another save where the house itself didn't have an alarm, but I went into the basement and the basement was separately alarmed, which is kind of odd. You'd think by now that you would have a right arm like a weightlifter with all that exercise, right? I would like to see an ambidextrous trait. I think that'd be interesting. For sure. Man, I could really do with some heckin' books, you know. First Aid 1! I mean, I'll take it. It's not the best book, but... yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I don't know if we should do basements yet. Of these houses. Maybe later we'll do basements. We should mark where there are basements though. Red means... Oh, I don't have a red pen. Okay. I'm going to mark where there's a basement that I've not been in. And then we can rub it out once we have been there. I mean, finding one skill book, First Aid 1, like, that's not terrible. That is not the worst. Okay, another house done. Let's get back to killing. I'll put the music on now. There we go. It's always scary when you're looting in the rat race. There we go. A little salad. I love this music. I don't even know what part of The Sims this music's from. Because I don't think it's from any of the DLCs in particular. I think it might be one of the radio stations, maybe? From The Sims 1. It's great, though. Okay. A little rest, and then we're going to risk it for the biscuit. To get to Hodgetts farm. There we go. That'll do. That'll do. Oh, hello. Coming out already. Don't even need to make any noise. Excellent. That's what we like to see. Oh, what have you got stuck in you? Some kind of knife? That looks like a fillet knife. It is a fillet knife. It's actually a pretty good condition one, so I'm going to grab it. I'm going to grab it. Go on, I see you lurking in the trees. I see you. I see you. Okay, trying to get glimpses of zombies in the trees here. Honestly, if we can actually just get to the farm, it will be a lot easier because then the space will open out and it won't be quite as risky. Okay, we're coming up to the point where we reached yesterday. We're about halfway up the road from where the farm is. It's kind of scary because you can, yeah, especially with the keen hearing trait, you can hear them before you see them. And then the sound of me fighting will probably, yeah, and the sound of me running as well will draw them in. Check on their Discord, Metal Hammer. They've put out a couple of announcements about things. Yeah, they're taking a little rest from streaming at the minute. Okay. This isn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Man, this feels so scary. Here's some more. I almost kind of want to try and bring them out to this other point up here where there's more room. I think. Like up here where I was fighting. Feels slightly less scary. Okay, let's fight him here. It's so spooky, right? Yeah, this is one of the most nerve-wracking things I think I can do in Zomboid. Is fight on a road like this. Okay. It's just so narrow already. And then you have all of these, like even these little bushes, the ones that aren't the trees. If I were to walk into them, it would still slow me down and also potentially scratch me as well. Like if one of these bushes were to scratch me on my right arm, I wouldn't be able to fight for a few days. Let me see if I can get the zombie to go through the bush and you'll see. Yeah, see the zombie slowing down there? So if I'm the one backing up into that bush, then we got a problem. This is a scary scary area. I'm going to shout, and then I'm going to pull them in up here. I think. There we go. I think I might stay. I might try fight like this for a minute. A little bit further zoomed out. Try that. Check there's nothing coming up behind me. There we go. Ah! Is the area blacked out because you've not discovered it yet? No. The reason why it's like blacked out in the forest is because it will be the trees just covering my visibility. Yep. Yeah. And the thing is, like Molly said, any tree could be hiding 15 zombies. You just don't know. It's the scary part. Okay, got some coming in from the side. There we go. Are there peanuts in Project Zomboid? There are, yeah. There are peanuts. There's peanut butter in Project Zomboid. There's an ability technically to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, I think. I think you can make a peanut butter and jam sandwich. I feel like that's something Molly would know about, because Molly likes to do a lot of cooking in Zomboid. But I mean, you have peanut butter, you've got bread, you can slice the bread, and there's jam. So it stands to reason that you should be able to make peanut butter and jam sandwiches. Very good game design, exactly. Like, give me the kind of focus on food like that. Let me make really cool stuff. You know? Oh, there's lots of mods for food and things. There used to be a mod for Build 41 that allowed you to brew wine, which is cool. Okay, coming in from down here. Got more coming in from there. And more coming in. Honestly, if they just keep trickling in like this, I'm fine. But I don't know how well that's going to continue to go. It remains to be seen. We're certainly not going to kill as many as we did yesterday. We're just going to keep conga lining them. There we go. I kind of want to bring them up here and then bring them straight on. Here we go. All right. Okay. I think you thought I was leading the Zeds to a warmer place. I mean, maybe death's warmer. I don't know. I mean, zombies are already dead technically, right? So what am I doing to them? Are they going to be double dead? Are these double dead zombies? Okay, let me see if I can like grab a couple of stragglers. Yeah, I would love to get to this farm today and see what the deal is. Like, if there's animals there, that'd be amazing. If there were heckin' chickens, that would be nice. Woo! Okay, another one coming in. Okay. Yeah, it's getting a little bit darker now. Oh no. Okay. This is probably the best place I can do this. Still a little bit scary. Well, hello. I see you. Everything is scary if you overthink enough. Very true. Very true. I feel like I don't have the concentration for trying to loot this farm today. Like, the amount of concentration it's requiring to exist in these woods right now is too high. What my brain can manage. Hi, Zern. Good morning. It's too high. It's too scary. Yeah, my brain's not braining today. Well, I thought it was this morning, but maybe it's not. After all, it turns out. You love it when I just bonk them. The one-shots are nice. They are very satisfying. That's for sure. Yeah, sometimes our brains do lie to us. Yeah. No, I've had a couple of, you know, all right days, but today I don't know. You got a streak for 7 streams. Thank you for that, Metal Hammer. Good morning, Lisa. Hello. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to be, unfortunately, whilst I'm in the woods, I will probably be a bit quiet, okay? Because it is a bit scary. It's a bit scary. Okay, zombie coming in from there. Oh shit. That was a bit scary. Yeah, I think this is the last little group we do, and then we go back. I've only got 2 spiked nail bats left. We're gonna have to... I've run out of nails. We're gonna have to farm nails for a bit, I think. So we can reinforce our bats. Okay, there's still like a couple down here. Let's put the torch on. That makes things feel ever so slightly less scary, I think. Okay, and yeah, that's it. That's all we're doing for today. 75 kills per day. That's fine, considering we're kind of reducing the rate at which we're killing in order to be more careful. I can deal with that. I have 2 spike bats left. I've got a bunch of regular bats. So what I might do is I might bring a couple of them with us, and then we can farm for a couple of nails and then just reinforce them bit by bit rather than doing a load of them at once. Just double check we've not got no stragglers there. Okay. And then before we go anywhere, some berries. Put that bat away. Prepare the next salad. And off we go. But yeah, we're at a rate of looting 1 house a day in this area, which is nice. And we're going to do this all the way heckin' home again. Let me rest on the corner. Up here. There we go. Okay, we're still sitting at 73. Hopefully my sheep will make a little bit of milk. Wait, did I milk? I didn't milk them in the morning, did I? So I can... Oh, yeah. They should be ready now. Soulstar, hello. How are we doing today? Okay, that'll do. That'll do. I'm too impatient to wait any longer. Oh no, I'm concentrating. I'm a little bit low energy today as well, which I hadn't really realized until I started stream, I don't think. So I might be a bit quieter than usual. Something I'm trying to do at the moment for myself, because I always got immensely uncomfortable sitting in silence in general, but also having periods of quiet when I'm streaming. Always feel like we have to be entertaining and talking all the time. I'm I'm trying to be better at being comfortable with being a bit quieter sometimes. Yeah, that's not anything against your comment, Soulstar, by the way. Just a general reflection for myself. You know? Yeah, something I'm trying to get better at. I think. Alright, let's have a look. Drowsy, out of breath. Sounds like everyday life. Are we gonna get our strength and fitness? So close. One more day of fighting will get us strength 6. And probably 2 or 3 more days of fighting for fitness. And then we've got it. Maybe this is a good opportunity to practice being more quiet. Well, practicing being quiet is probably the wrong way of putting it, I would say, Frank. It's not that I want to practice not saying anything. It's that on those days where I am feeling lower energy, not feeling bad about having more moments where I don't speak so much. You know? Is kind of more what I mean. I mean, it is a thing when you stream that, you know, they say, whoever the hell they are, they say that you should always be talking because you never know who's watching, and if they come in your stream on the moment where you're not saying anything for like 10 seconds and that looks bad. But I don't know, I've been doing this for 5 years now and I'm just kind of over general streaming advice. You know? Yeah. Quiet, you hate quiet, you like Queet though. Queet and quiet are 2 separate entities. Yeah. Yeah, I was worried that you might have thought it was a criticism, Soulstar. Absolutely not. I don't feel that way, yeah. It was just a kind of moment where I thought to myself, actually, I'm feeling more comfortable in the parts of myself that I never used to be comfortable with, and I always used to mask, and I'm kind of, it feels like a milestone to be more at peace with those parts of myself, you know? Yeah. Yeah! I mean, I don't think people generally come to my stream for the upbeat, kind of high-octane energy vibes. It's never really my jam. I like to think I'm entertaining, but generally speaking, I am quite chilled out, you know? And the thing is, you know, Twitch is a wonderfully diverse place, even if they don't always best represent that diversity. Which is another matter, but, you know, there are streamers of all different varieties out there, right? And I always kind of feel to myself, if somebody wants that high octane, high energy, you know, loud noises, that there are spaces that have that. And there is value in having a space which is quieter and calmer. Yeah. I mean, I am talking in extremes, Derek. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. You like the chill vibes, Mega Chilly. Awesome. Hello, Luke. Yeah. I think it's just important to be yourself, you know? To be yourself. Wow, see now this sheep's giving me loads of milk. I mean, I'm not complaining, it's good. We need the milk. This game's your favourite? It's one of my favourite as well. It is, I think, Project Zomboid has earned a place in my top 5 or top 3 of all time. But yeah, it's not to say that anybody who makes content differently to me or has a different energy level is bad. It's just different. And as I say, I think as long as you're being true to yourself, then it's all good. Because the thing is, if you're not true to yourself when you're in this business, you'll burn out. Alright, another stick of butter. Let's do it. There we go. Alright, pet the bunny. go to bed. But yeah, let's turn the light off. Can I turn the light off? Wait, that didn't make me happy? What about you? Can I pet you? Will you make me happy? Oh, yes. Okay, excellent. I think I might have interrupted the petting animation, and when you do that, the effects don't carry through. Okay. So, yeah, run out of nails. Technically run out of bats. So, we're going to have to do some nail farming and making of bats for a bit. I do have a tire iron that we could use as a short blunt. It doesn't do a lot of damage. You see anything? I'm probably better off just crafting some more regular bats and not putting nails in them. Eventually, I would like to focus on blacksmithing so we can make our own nails, but not yet. Oh yeah, first aid 1. Let's go. That is a nice find. Although I feel like first aid is probably going to be the last skill that I level. If I ever got that far, it would be. Glassmaking and first aid will be the last ones. Okay, 335 strength, 172 fitness. Okay. Yeah, we will get those milestones today in today's stream, which is nice. I think I need to take a break of my own, though. And then when I get back, we will look at looting, I guess, a third house, or maybe this house here, and we've kind of got to this corner here is where we've gotten to in terms of this house. But yeah, quite risky here, as you can see. But I don't know, I'm in a risky mood. What can I say? All right, gang, do you know what I've just realized? My brain is so all over the place today. I've not even been focusing on YouTube chat. Andy, hello. I don't know if you're still there, but I'm sorry I didn't say hi. Do I plan to transfer everything you own to a new outpost? I feel like at the moment this will be my permanent base, at least for now. And then when it comes to setting up outposts per the challenge requirements, I'll move things as I need them, if that makes sense, you know. But yeah, at the moment this is kind of well suited because we're kind of slap bang in the middle of the map, and it's a big map. If we are going to potentially get some nails today. Oh, I don't want to press that. That was the wrong button. I'm going to need a wood saw and I'm going to need a hammer. Oh God, where is my hammer? That's not good. Hello? I don't know where my hammer is. That's not good. I mean, I suppose I could just make another one, but still. Hi, Bolero, how's it going? Okay, let's just put some of this loot away that we got. Yeah, the book's nice. We've got a good little bit of reading material to get through on a really cold day now. Oh, Rascart called you Barnes? Okay, right. But it was me that said Barnsicle. Okay. Yeah, I seem to have misplaced my hammer, which is kind of unfortunate. Pardon me. I've got the burps. Although there it is. Wait a minute. Well, I can visually see it. Wait, what? I can see the hammer, so why is it? It's literally there. Okay, never mind. We have the hammer. Crisis averted. How many more berries have we got? No more berries. Okay, a little bit of foraging on the way to our destination. And we could probably do with picking up Let's just make one extra bat for today. So I need to pick up a stick. And then I need to gather 3 nails together in order to make the nail bat. Yeah, how am I? In the grand scheme of things, I'm okay. I am just a little bit, for whatever reason, discovered a little bit sleepy today. A little bit low energy. Yeah. Which sometimes happens. It's one of those days. But yeah, I'm you know, glad that I could gather myself enough to stream. Sure, it definitely helps. But today will be the type of day where I'll end up making a silly mistake in Zomboid because of tiredness. I don't know, I've kind of resigned myself to the fact that, you know, it's going to happen eventually. This run is going to end, as all Zomboid runs end. You know, and if it ends, that's okay. I'll just play my other x16 playthrough that I'm doing. But yeah, I guess coming to that kind of realization means I maybe take some unnecessary risks like I am today. But I don't know. It's fun. I'm checking out a farm that's down a really long dirt track that's quite risky to try and navigate. Essentially, if you're just coming into stream. Sama, this is how you died after all. Exactly! It's the name of the game. That's pretty much all they tell you, right? Alright. Here we go. Berries and a stick. Excellent. So, yeah, we just need to grab nails now. Let's do our little walking thing. Running thing. I think I'll stop by... There's some houses that we looted. Was it yesterday? Yeah. We'll stop by them. That fence that you see on the right, I can't dismantle that for nails, sadly. If I dismantle that, it would give me screws. It's the white fences that give you nails. Oh, no, yeah, I'm not depressed, Barn. I mean, I do suffer with depression sometimes, but it's not depression. It's brain fog, really, is what it is, which I do sometimes experience, and just a feeling of general lethargy. Yeah, but you're right. It is that time of year when people tend to get ill more, right? And seasonal depression can be a thing for folks, absolutely. I have a I don't think I have seasonal depression. I think my depression is just there sometimes and sometimes it's not, but I do have a sad lamp. I have a sad lamp, and it does help on the darker days. Peach, hello, welcome in. Hi. I'm going to turn the music off just whilst we're in the house, because houses are scary places, folks. They're scary places. So I need to dismantle enough furniture to get 3 nails. Yeah. Yeah. What is a sad lamp? So seasonal affective disorder, SAD, which is very aptly named, right? It's a light that's supposed to help with folks that are prone to seasonal affective disorder, but it can also just be generally uplifting, I think, for folks when the nights are getting longer, you know? It just emits a certain type of light, is really the only way I can describe it. But if you look it up, seasonal affective disorder lamp. As I say, I haven't been diagnosed with that type of depression, and I don't think I have it, but I do find that the light helps. Yeah, it can help you wake up in the morning. Like, mine has a setting where you give it a time and it will turn on at that time, but it will gradually get brighter. So it's like almost mimicking the sun a bit more. Yeah, helps with circadian rhythm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look it up. I mean, if you want, Barn, I can give you the link for the one that I've got. And the best thing about this lamp that I have is that it's also an alarm clock. And like, one of the least relaxing parts about this lamp is that some of the alarm sounds are really funny. Like, some of them are really nice and relaxing, like the sound of rain. And then all of a sudden you can choose to have screaming goats wake you up. Which makes me laugh quite a bit. Peach, you don't need to apologise for not being here. It's all good. We all have things to do in our lives. It's all good. But yeah, there's lots of different types of lamp. Like, mine is specifically an alarm clock, but you can get ones that you kind of are supposed to like sit and look at. My one is supposed to be more of a kind of background lamp, if that makes sense. Rather than one that you kind of use to kind of actually actively sit down and look into, if that makes sense. Okay, we're making one extra bat right now. And then that should get us through the day. We've already looted these houses, but we haven't got all the nails and bits out of them. Short bat with nails. Equip primary. Let's just sort our inventory out a little bit. Okay, that's looking a lot better. There we go. What am I doing? What am I doing? That was silly. I'm supposed to run out of house doors, not freaking linger around them. Let's put the music back on. There we go. Yeah, did they nerf the spears? You feel like those used to be really strong for no reason. They did. They did a heavy spear nerf for build 42, yeah. They did. But they've made, yeah, in a way, I kind of don't mind so much because it's made other weapon types more viable, I guess. Makes you more likely to check out other weapon types, I guess. You know, no, my spears. Oh, I'm sorry you've been on the hospital ward. I hope you're on the mend. But yeah, they've nerfed spears. I am sorry to say. Okay, eat the salad. I'm gonna go down this scary, scary farm road. And see what the deal is. Yeah, if it would be helpful, Barn, I'll send you the link to my lamp, and then you can maybe assess whether it would be helpful to you or not. But it might be that a different type of sad lamp, one that you kind of are supposed to spend a certain amount of time a day looking directly into, might be more helpful. But yeah, chat to your doctor about it first and foremost. As I say, I do believe, as somebody who's not diagnosed with sad, that I find the light beneficial regardless. But you know, as always, I'm not a doctor with these things. I can just relate to my own experiences, you know. Yeah, and if anything, as I say, it's a funny alarm clock. Yeah, your longest run is a day, Luke. You will get there, I promise you. Eventually, you'll be able to survive a week, and then a month, and then a year, and then you'll be set. But Zomboid does have a very steep learning curve, and when I first started playing, I couldn't get past that first day either. So it's not just you, don't worry about it. Yeah. So we're trying to work our way to this farm, and this road is particularly dangerous. It's a dirt road that has lots of trees and bushes growing on it. There's not a lot of visibility, so I'm being hyper cautious here. But I really want to check out this farm. I want to see what's going on. Hi, Salissa. From what you've seen as a bug with spears currently, that they lose more durability than intended. That is a bug that is the case with all weapons, not just spears. It is particularly felt with spears, I think, because spears have become so flimsy in build 42. You know? Okay. You personally found single player kind of boring? You like playing with friends? I cannot wait for Project Zomboid multiplayer. very much looking forward to it. It's going to be a very different kind of playthrough for me compared to what I'm doing now. It's going to be community-based, much less zombies, more beginner-friendly, that type of thing. Can you make a shield for your offhand? I don't think so at the moment, Valorocca. I'm happy to be corrected if I'm wrong, but I don't think it's currently a thing. Awesome if it was, though. Yeah. You don't like being missed? Peach, I see you. I'm trying to acknowledge all of your comments. Sometimes I do miss a couple of comments. I'm trying to give everybody in chat an equal amount of attention and not single anybody out too much individually. I see you, though. All I can offer you is a space that you can come and relax in and hopefully take your mind off those real-life things. I don't mean to be dismissive. I'm sorry if I have made you feel that way. I myself, I'm struggling today with low energy and brain fog, so it might mean I'm a little less attentive to folks. It's something I was kind of talking about earlier. It's nothing personal with anybody. We all have bad mental health days, right? Some worse than others, of course, but we do our best. Will the server be Patreon locked? That's a very extreme way of putting it. But yeah, essentially the servers I run are for Patreons as a way to say thank you for supporting me over on that platform. Yeah, because ultimately, as much as I would love to run servers for everybody, even though I'm partnered with a server provider, I have slot limits. I have memory limits for servers that I can run. And also, you know, we're 18 plus, and it's a way to kind of make sure that the community is kind of not kind of too broad and difficult to manage in that respect. If I was to kind of let everybody play, whoever came into chat, it would be way too much for me to manage as an individual, you know? Yeah. Okay, so we're at the farmhouse. The space has kind of opened out here a bit. I want to see how this goes, but we might have to kind of draw back here a little bit. Okay, yeah, this is what I don't want. I don't want zombies kind of coming in and flanking there, you know. No, you're okay, Luke. Don't worry. You're okay. But yeah, all of the servers I run are for patrons. Yeah. Yeah. You're unmedicated at the moment, Peach? Yeah. You can take, I mean, I don't know exactly what you're suffering with. It can certainly take a while to find the right medication and the right dosage as well with certain things. I'm currently awaiting the outcome of an ADHD assessment that I had a month ago now. They've got this thing in the UK where if you do your ADHD assessment through the NHS, it's not down to a single assessor who decides. It's down to like a whole panel of them. So you have one person that does your assessment, lasts for a few hours, and then they take all of their notes to a big panel, and then they decide. So I'm currently waiting on that, right? I mean, I highly suspect I have ADHD, and I have done for a while, and if that is the case, I know for me, it's gonna take a fair bit of time to find the right ADHD medication, to find the right dosage as well, you know? Yeah. If you want to laugh, you woke up to your turkeys talking to each other. Wait, you have turkeys? In real life turkeys? Or do you mean you have zomboid turkeys? Because apparently turkeys exist within Project Zomboid. I've never ever seen a turkey in Project Zomboid before. But apparently they are a thing. Apparently they are a thing. I'm just going to pause the game a minute. I'm just going to put something in mod chat. There we go. Oh, they're real life turkeys. They act like dogs, but they make a gobble gobble sound. Okay. Yeah, this is, I mean, there's going to be a lot of Zeds in the trees, but it's not terrible. Like, could be a lot worse. I think we'll probably end up spending a bit of time making sure it's clear before going in the house, though. Then you've got the barns, and then there should be like another outhouse somewhere. At least, oh, there's one there, and I think there's one kind of further at the bottom of another field. Yeah, this is looking promising. Oh, there's a well here as well. A well as well. Maybe this would have made a pretty cool base location as well. You know? You're back from ads. Well, thank you for sitting through ads. Oh, I was talking about medication just taking... It can take a while to find the right one and the right dosage. But that's, you know, that at the end of the day, that's for you and your doctor and your therapist to discuss, you know. But it's something that I'm probably going to be going through myself with ADHD before long. I will be gobsmacked if that diagnosis comes back negative. I'll accept it, but I'll be gobsmacked. Well, what have we got here? A well. But yeah, it's the one thing I feel that my current base location is really missing is a freshwater well. But I'm not about to like pick up and move all my sheep over here at this point. It would be too much of a faff. Oh, there's no chickens! I was kind of hoping that there was going to be some here, but alas, it was not meant to be. Oh, I mean, I would much rather have sheep than chickens, but chickens would be nice because then we can have eggs. And eggs are a good kind of filler food in Project Zomboid because you can harvest them in abundance pretty much once you've got healthy chickens. Cook them up, get your cooking XP. They don't provide much nutrition, but they satiate hunger well. Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good. Are you feeling Christmassy, Molly? Wait a minute, is it Christmas? It's Christmas! It's Christmas in game. It's the 25th. How did I not realise? Merry Zombiemas, everybody. It's heckin' Christmas. Merry Chrysler. Yeah, I find caffeine does the same for me. Caffeine brings me like up to a normal level. It doesn't make me feel jittery. I could happily have a nap right now, even after having 3 or 4 coffees. Thank you for noticing that, Molly, because I was not paying attention. I was looking at this thinking we're on the 19th day of December. But no, that's wrong because technically we started on the 7th of January. Are there other places where you might be able to find chickens? Very few. We have our animal spawn settings to extremely rare, like all of the other loots and things. So, yeah. Only Cuban coffee is strong enough to have any real effect on you. Is that known to be high caffeine? Yeah. Okay. 2 more Zeds. I don't think we'll go in the house today. I can still see zombies coming out of it, but I'm kind of half tempted to try and go into that shed. Maybe. If we can. Kiri, good morning. How are we doing? Moonin. Dopamine. I don't think you... I mean, I suppose coffee could give you a dopamine hit. I think it's probably mainly the caffeine, though. But caffeine doesn't affect neurodivergent brains in the same way as it does neurotypical brains. That's for sure. Okay, I'm just doing like a little run around here to check. I think if we are going to loot this, I'm going to turn the music off again so I can concentrate in here. Thank you for putting in the Discord link there, Luke. We do have a Project Zomboid. Well, it's not really a Project Zomboid channel, but more a generic zombie games channel. But we do chat about Zomboid stuff in there. Grey paint. Oh, another hammer and welding rods. That's not bad. And a plastic chair. Excellent. Okay, so we have looted the shed today. That is the thing we looted. We can try and loot the actual farmhouse tomorrow, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, Beard has ADHD. Yes. I think, in fact, Beard was one of the people, I think at the time when I was toying with the idea of, oh gosh, do I have this? I think you were one of the affirming people in my life, Beard, that made me think that I might be right about these things of myself, you know? Okay. Yeah, I think before dark, we just tried to clear out as many as we can from this area. I might not set off quite as late today so that we can check the road on the way back, because that road that we travel down might also have zombies in right now. Yeah. Yeah, I've been diagnosed with autism. Autistic, like ASD level 1 is what my official diagnosis says. If I'd been diagnosed 5 years ago, it would have probably been called Asperger's as well, but it's not a term that is used by doctors anymore to diagnose people, because I know a lot of people identify as having that because that's how they were diagnosed. I don't want to be dismissive of that, but it's something I know that doctors don't use anymore because, unfortunately, there was kind of more of an understanding that Asperger, I can't remember what their full name was, but essentially a doctor who was a Nazi who tested on autistic folks. Is a pretty rough story that I'm not going to get into. But it's why they don't formally diagnose with that word anymore. But effectively, if I'd gone to the doctors 5 years ago, that's probably what they would have said to me as well. Yeah, and you were diagnosed back in the 90s, and it was very different back then, right? It was very different back then. Yeah, I have many friends who were diagnosed the same in the 90s and noughties. Runestedt, thank you for your 25 stream streak. Thank you. Yeah, look it up, Peach. Have a look at it and then decide for yourself how you feel about that label. But yeah, the doctor that came up with the name was not a good dude. Was really not a good dude. Yeah. We've moved away from Asperger's, exactly. Yeah. Do I want to fight these here? I'm going to try and just bring them a little bit further up, I think. Bring them a wee bit further up. But yeah, Merry Zombiemas. I can't believe we've reached Christmas Day. That's pretty exciting. I didn't even heckin' notice. Of course you noticed, Molly. Molly loves Christmas. Okay. Yeah, I know everybody is talking about things in chat. I'm just going to focus on getting to the bottom of this road before I get back to you, because yeah, it's a little bit hairy along here. To put it mildly. Not okay with that terminology. Knowledge is, is important, right? And to be honest, I didn't know about the Asperger's thing until a friend said to me, or You should maybe think about not using that term. I was like, oh goodness, why? Then I looked it up and I thought, oh gosh, yeah. Yeah. You should rename it Mollymus. You were diagnosed with ADHD when you were younger because when you were younger, ADD was just seen as hyperactivity. Yeah, because there are two types of ADHD, is my understanding. The inattentive type and the hyperactive type. I highly suspect I have the non-hyperactive version. Yeah. You've got a milder version compared to your husband. It's difficult to learn new things about yourself. Yeah, learning how severe the hubs was explained. All the many projects he started but doesn't finish, and Warhammer is one of his things. Yeah, we have, or have had, various instances in my family of Warhammer hyperfixations. And I use hyperfixation in the sense of ADHD. I think hyperfixation specifically as a word belongs to a specific trait of a commonly shared trait of ADHD folks, right? It's not the same as just being very interested in something, which anybody can experience. Yeah, it depends what you're hyper-focused on, right? It can be useful or otherwise. You know, depending on what you're focused on. Yeah. Alright, we're doing the cheeky little run. Oh yeah, I get mad if people try to break my focus. Although less so these days. I've done a good job of isolating myself from the world. So I've got less people to annoy now. Or get mad at. That's a really tough one because you can't Warhammer hordes with unpainted minis, right? I mean, yeah, my dad used to do the whole Warhammer thing. I think he's ended up kind of selling a lot of his pieces now, but I do remember a time where there were so many Warhammer figures in the house that Mum had to build, because my mum's like the DIY one when it comes to my parents. And she really loves decorating the house and all the rest of it. And I remember Mum having to put in an entire new wardrobe in the living room. They had one of the walls converted into like this giant mirrored wardrobe just for the Warhammer figures, pretty much. At least I think it was Mum that was responsible for that. I'll probably get Dad shouting at me saying I've misremembered the story. Yeah, I never got into Warhammer myself, but as I say, I've had a lot of people in my life that were heavily into it at one point or another. Okay, and we're home. And we're home! Let's go milk our sheep, since night milking is the thing at the moment. ADHD over here as well. It's confusing. It's like two opposing brain structures kind of fighting for space is how I describe the sensation. Or also being a walking paradox is the other one. You got assessed for ADHD because you thought you might have had the inattentive type, but it turns out it was just your depression keeping you from doing things. And you feel, because I know that you've spoken about that before, Velarocca, about that whole process. How are you feeling about that now? Are you more at peace with it, or has it been kind of challenging to hear that news? You know, because like one of my things is as well, like what if they turn around and say, oh, it's not ADHD, what then? How can I move forwards, you know? Two brain cells that are beefing. It's not even brain cells, it's like entire brain structures, right? I know what you mean though, yeah. It definitely feels that way. The phrase made you laugh. It made me laugh as well. Humor is a way of, you know, trying to get our head around certain difficult things, right? Does Penny do a good job of distracting you in an irresistibly cute way? Yeah, she does. Having a pet, for anybody that's experiencing difficulty with their mental health, it could be the difference between a bad day and a really bad day, you know? I'm going to give a very vulnerable example here, but something I find with myself, if I'm struggling to regulate my emotions and my nervous system, and I might be having some kind of meltdown, quite often something that helps me is lying on a hard floor. Helps me to regulate, right? And I did that relatively recently, and it was a point in the evening. I can't remember exactly what had happened, and it doesn't really matter, but I'd started doing my skincare. And I have this little headband, so when I do my skincare, I put this headband on, and this headband has like 2 little antennae, so it looks like a monster. And I had this thing on my head, I had this meltdown, I lay on the floor and I was crying. And then Penny comes up to me, my cute little fluffy cat, and she starts bopping my headband, the little antenna. She starts playing with them, rolling around on the floor, trying to bop it. And of course, then I start laughing because it was very cute and silly, and it just made that whole meltdown end so much quicker than it probably would have done otherwise. Yeah, cats are amazing. So, yeah, she's wonderful. It was very cute. Actually, I remember what that meltdown was. It was a delayed meltdown because I had sensory overload from being in a restaurant that had too many noises and decorations. That's what that was. Oh, you joined the free Patreon? I didn't even know I had a free Patreon, Luke. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you for doing that. Just for clarity, with regards to the servers, it is Herman tier on the Patreon or above for server access. But I do appreciate you joining the free version too. Thank you. All right, a bit of butter. Your dog would be perfect for autism self-care. When she perceives that you're upset, she climbs into your lap and leans against your chest. I do think that animals can detect when we're in some form of distress, right? Okay, bucket down. We need to pet a rabbit. Or sheep even. Did I even pet this sheep? I don't know. Just to get rid of that extra level of sadness. Yeah. Your tansy girl actually comes over and sits on your lap. Yeah. Now, if I've ever cried and been sat down or in bed, usually Penny will get up and sit on... She'll try to like sit on my chest. Yeah. Okay. So we've had our nightly butter. Excellent. We got good loot that we got from that shed. Welding rods. It's only a third full, but it's something. Kind of building up a little collection of them there. What else did we get? Because we did get a few things. We got another hammer, which is fine. Not the best piece of loot, but not the worst. Honestly, I think that was pretty much it. Yeah, that was it. That was it. But yeah, we'll go loot the actual farm, I think, tomorrow, if we can. We will try do that. You find it hard being away at college, Tap? Yeah, because you get to spend less time with the pets and things, right? Yeah, I didn't end up getting Penny until... Well, until very recently, until I kind of knew I was going to be more settled here. I've desperately wanted a cat for so long, but I was moving around so much, it didn't feel the right time, you know? But then I've always had my pet tortoise, Billy. I've had him since I was 16. And he's just... I mean, there was a period of time where my parents looked after him. But yeah, he's just been with me forever. I just caught him everywhere. Your previous doggo knew you had depression way before you did. He would always cuddle on the couch when you couldn't get off. No. Yeah, animals definitely sense these things. They really do. Is Billy a cuddler? Sadly not. No, tortoises are fantastic observational pets, but they're not big cuddlers. They do like a good shell scritch, though. Shell scritches in the form of like the tips of your fingers. They like under chin scritches. One thing that Billy likes to do for stimulation is when he's outside in the garden, he goes up to the edge of the drain pipe and scratches his butt on it, and he does this little dance. You know whenever somebody subs to me in chat and there's the turtle with the toothbrush doing that, that's what he does. Yeah, it's a sensory thing for them. Yeah. 4:40 in the morning. Okay, we're doing good. Where are we at with these skills? I'm just going to do a check. Strength. Oh my goodness, we're so close. 150 XP. We are going to get the strength today. Fitness is still 600 off. But we'll get there. And then we... still not great there, but... we'll get it. Hi, Juliet. I don't know if I said hello to you. Hello. But yeah, Billy is adorable in his own way. But definitely less... You know, tortoises... They're their own characters, but they're not as kind of... attentive and as intelligent as cats and dogs. For sure. I've got 4 berries left. I think we're going to try risk it and not forage. I'm going to have a longer day of fighting. And just get to it. Let's get to it. You've seen firsthand how much tortoises love shell scritches. Your friends cell cutters will bite your shoe if you stop scritching. Yeah. It's very cute. I believe the sensation that a tortoise feels when you do that is... it's similar to what we feel if you were to like press down or scratch a fingernail, which to us isn't very stimulating, but to them it is. Yeah. But it's commonly thought that they don't have feelings in their shell, and it's just not true. Their shells are also super absorbent as well, so you're not supposed to paint them or put oil on them or anything like that, which is what a lot of people used to do. All right. Back when you were staying at your parents' place, they've got a large window to the backyard, and they keep the blinds up. It was nighttime in spring, and it was really dark, and 2 cats began to fight below the window outside, and the noise scared the heck out of you. Oh, and you fell on the floor crying because you didn't know what the monster was. And it was just cats. Animals can make a hell of a noise when they're fighting. I don't know if you've ever heard foxes at nighttime. They make some of the loudest, scary screams. I swear. The first time I ever heard a fox scream, I genuinely thought it was a child. It was very loud and human-like. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's the tortoise shell is part of their ribcage and spine. Yeah, yeah. Not like a separate house that they just are in. It's not like a hermit crab, right? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Hi, Hoosier. Thank you for your streak. Thank you very much. All right, back to Hodgetts farm. Can we actually get to looting the house today? The ultimate question. Oh, wow. I'm actually sweaty. It's probably from all the running that we've been doing, I should imagine. Yeah, we've got a couple of barns / outhouses, and we've got the house itself. I don't know about doing all of the barns and stuff because some of them are really far out from the main farmhouse, but we can certainly investigate the area. For a while, you had some sort of badger fight club in the garden. I don't think I've ever heard badgers fight. I've seen badgers. I've seen urban badgers, oddly enough. When I used to live in the city, I saw more foxes and badgers than I do here in the countryside. Alive ones, that is. There's unfortunately a lot of badger roadkill where we live. Yeah. Yeah, badgers can get pretty aggressive. I think it's honey badgers, which are the super aggressive type. Hmm. Okay. We're looking good. Okay, gonna focus on the zombies for a second. There we go. But yeah, this is quite a big house. I think it might even have an attic, maybe? Probably got feck all loot in, knowing my luck, but... Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of want to just keep walking around the outside until we can make sure we pull all of the zombies out. Oh, it has a basement inside. Oh, goodness. Basements terrify me in the rat race. You really do. How far away is it for you to get a home tap? Is it feasible for you to go back and visit your pets? I feel quite lucky kind of being in the UK and having studied in the UK as well, because home was only ever maximum 3-hour train ride away. So if for whatever reason I needed to go back for a night, it wasn't the end of the world. Although these days our train fares are extortionate, whereas back then they weren't quite so bad. It's probably a bit different for students in the UK these days. Yeah. Basements terrify you in real life? Fair. We don't really typically have them in the UK. There are very few types of houses that would have them. A lot of townhouses might, but other than that, yeah. It's not really a huge thing here. We can stand outside and shout wee woo. Oh, I was going to make a whistle, wasn't I? And I didn't. I was going to make a heckin' whistle. I need to do that. Okay, pausing the game. So yeah, you can see here, look. Do we want to go investigate this shed? Do we want to go? Lots of houses in Aberystwyth had basements. Oh, that's interesting. Aberystwyth is in Wales, for those that don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth going to that shed. Should we just have a peek to see? Because, I mean, if the field's empty, we might as well. Because that shed could have a sledgehammer. You never know. It could do. I know there's a zombie here. I'm just trying to kind of get out in the open a little bit to fight it. Okay, this is actually fine. Okay, this is fine. This is good. There we go. I'd rather fight here and then we can kind of see what we're doing a bit more. And we've got this noisy fecker that's probably alerting all the other zombies in the area. Excuse me. Yeah, I suppose if you live in a part of the world where you've got like lots of natural disasters like tornadoes, a basement is going to be incredibly useful. I mean, we do get tornadoes in the UK, but we just don't get particularly bad ones. But we do get them. But then I suppose a basement will be not as good as a storm shelter, right? A purpose-built storm shelter would give more protection, but then a basement would probably be better than staying anywhere else in the house. Yeah, places in Tornado Alley and the like. Hi, Stormcat. Yeah. Train fares are bad for you as well, Tap. Yeah. I mean, from where I live now in the north of the UK, if I wanted to go to London, I'm looking at between 100 and 200 quid return. depending on what time of day I go. It's just, yeah, just too much. In fact, I worked out that it was going to be... I was trying to figure out how I could get to London to meet up with some friends. And it was going to be cheaper for me to fly from an airport that was an hour drive away than it would be to get the train. Quite significantly cheaper. Also, I just realized that sometimes when my bats break, they give me nails back, which I never realized before. That's pretty sweet. I should pay more attention to that. I've just realized that the shed in question is actually in this field. Yo, you're looking to go to Glasgow for a concert, but it's 77 one way? Yeah. That's the problem with private railways. The prices aren't very well regulated. And then they end up just going up in January, don't they? Tornadoes in the UK, nowhere is safe. They're really not anywhere near as bad, Frog's Eye. The last tornado I remember that made the news was in 2011. There was a Birmingham tornado. And it went down a street and tore the roofs off a whole row of houses. But everybody was fine. And beyond that, there wasn't any like further structural damage. But yeah, that was a while back. Yeah. But then again, the good thing about train travel in the UK, I mean, the UK is obviously much smaller than the States, for example, but we do have a pretty extensive rail network. So if you're willing to pay, you can pretty much get anywhere these days. But yeah, it's a lot of money. Yeah. All right, this is where we're checking out. God, it's far away, isn't it? Look, come on, there better be something good in here, game. Good morning, Wade. Hello, Drolly. Oh, there's a little toilet. Look. Oh, there's literally nothing in here. Oh, there's an antique oven. There's literally nothing, guys. Oh, well. We can say that we've been and checked it out and there was nothing there. You get nasty high winds every year. They almost tear your fences down. I mean, in fairness, in the UK, we do get named storms, which aren't the same as like a hurricane, for example. I already have one of those ovens, Curie, though, and it's quite heavy, so I'm going to leave it there. But when we get named storms, yeah, they can cause damage to things, absolutely. I think it was Dav last year that had a tree fall down in their garden, quite a big tree, and luckily I don't think it caused any further like structural damage beyond the kind of garden fence. But you know, things like that can be super problematic. But yeah, I can't imagine what it must be like to actually experience a tornado. Part of me is like, obviously I recognize how devastating they are, but I'm super intrigued by them. Yeah. I'm going to try... The problem is there's loads of bushes blocking the entrance to this, but I want to peek through the windows because sometimes in barns there's kind of useful things lying on the ground. But I don't think there is anything here. Oh, there is a door, actually. Hang on. No. Okay. So it's just the house. I mean, technically there is another outhouse over there. I think that might just be another barn, though. I don't know if it's worth checking on. You've got a couple of giant silver maples in the front garden that you'd like to have removed, but they're your only shade. Yeah. That's a tough call, isn't it? Are we going to go in this house then? Am I going to pause the music so we can pay attention? You think one's a shitter? I think that's a normal barn. That one over there. I don't know if it's worth going to. Yeah, there's a huge tree in your garden striking earth. Oh, it's on the public footpath, but it kind of like goes over into your garden. So is that your responsibility or the council's then? in order to kind of, or is the tree itself the council's responsibility? But if you want the bit trimmed in your garden, you have to do it, maybe. I wonder. You lived in Denver, Wade, and you had an extensive light rail and bus system. And with a corporate discount, you paid $35 a month. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Yeah, I guess maybe in like some kind of bigger cities in the States and things, there's good like city-wide transport. But my experience of being in the States, I've only been 4 times, but it was that if you wanted to get from state to state, for example, it was a bit of a nightmare. Yeah. Okay, I'm just doing one last semi-lap of this house. And then we're going in. We're going in! We're going to loot Hodgetts' farm. Okay. Are we ready, chat? Do we go in the basement as well? That's the question. Do we go in the basement? Oh, and another zombie here. Look, they're still coming out, which worries me. They're coming out of the house. Zombie! There we go. Okay. Wish me luck, chat. Okay, we're going to close the basement door. And if that opens, I will know that a zombie has come out. Same for the front door. Okay. We're not going to loot anywhere first. We're going to check everywhere except the basement for zombies. Goodness, this is nerve-wracking. She says, checking... Okay, something that I'm going to do as well is this. Again, just in case a zombie like decides to come through that window. Has to get through an extra barrier. Nothing in there. And we've got to check upstairs now. I'm going to pause and have a sip of coffee. Oh. Oh. Oh, the council told you that the trees are there as a windbreaker, and since your fences come down most winters, I don't think they're doing their job. No, probably not. Oh. I live right next to a forest, but luckily there's enough distance between me and the forest that the trees kind of don't cause me any issues. And even if they did, because I don't own my house, it would be my landlord's responsibility. Okay, nothing in there. So I'm doing a little run into every room because I get a free shoulder tap if there's a zombie lurking around the corner. Sleeping pills! That is nice. Sleeping pills are good. Nice find. Okay, let's start looting. Let's start seeing what we got. And then the question is, chat, do we do the basement? What do you think? Should we do it? Should we risk it or not? A green pen. That might be quite nice. I'll take that. A green pen. A box of tissues. I will take them. Useful if we ever get a cold. A jacket. Yeah. Neat condition jacket. Baggy jeans. Again, yes. Any neat condition clothing is up to me, says Luke. Risk it for the biscuit. Tweezers. We've already got tweezers. Hottie magazine. Snow globe of Las Vegas? I want a snow globe of Las Vegas. 10 out of 10 item. 10 out of 10 item. Molly, are you still here? Did you see what I just found? Did you see what I just found? I found a freaking snow globe and it's Boxing Day. Will the snow globe reduce sadness? I sincerely hope so. I'm going to rob the battery from the radio. When is the Blood Moons? Joe, Blood Moons is happening at 6 o'clock tonight. Empty gas can? Hell yeah. Canned mushroom soup? Hell yeah. Pepper? Hell yeah. Empty pot? I'll take that. Right. A sponge? Oh my goodness, an entire jug of vinegar and baking soda. Yes. That is actually a really good find. Okay. Like, not even just a bottle of vinegar, an entire jug is actually amazing. Okay, I'm going to pause the game and we're going to prepare to go into the big old scary basement. Yeah, we're going to be making cakes and cures for various bugs on plants is what we can do. Or we can make one of those little science volcanoes and dye it red. I used to do that as a kid, Kiri. Yeah, okay. It was worth coming to loot this place just for the vinegar. Just for the heckin' vinegar. Yeah, I need a sip of coffee before we do this. Basement is the scariest place, I think. So the way that zombie spawns work is that the zombies spawned outside in the world all kind of spawn in as you load into the game, but zombies within a building will only spawn in as you get very close to the building, and zombies will only spawn in basements pretty much once you get to the top step. So there could be zombies that aren't even here yet, if that makes sense. Potentially. But it does make me think if the door was open, maybe it will be fine. I don't know. But this could be it, chat. This could be the death of me, and we're going to risk it. We're going to do it. Are we ready? Okay, there was one. Hi. Hi. Come on. Was there any more? Or was that it? All right, there's another one. Okay. Blue paint. Do we want blue paint? Yeah, we do. I don't know if I'll ever need it, but I kind of want it. All right. Let's do a little run out. Okay, that's that looted. We did it. We're a little bit over encumbered, but I'm going to fix that in a minute. It's mainly because we're in need of food. Woo! We did it! I can put the music back on. Yeah! There's still all those other cool houses to loot as well. But this was going to be potentially the most kind of challenging, let's say. So, yeah. Nice. Is there anything I can get rid of here? Ugh. Not really. The snow globe of Las Vegas! To be honest, I think actually that's the best item. That is the best item. The snow globe of Las Vegas. We were watching Milquetoast Claire the other day and she was doing something that you couldn't believe you'd never thought of. Yeah, go on then. I'm good to hear about it, Wade. What was Claire doing? I tend to catch up on Claire's streams in the morning where I can. She often streams into the night when I need to get to bed. But I learn a lot from Claire. Yeah, she has many thousands of hours in TZ. Yeah, I think if we get to the end of the road, I'm going to dump some of the loot on the ground. We'll maybe try to find another backpack. I'm pretty sure I actually dumped a backpack on the ground in the pony place. And then we can kind of get ready to carry home an extra bag of loot from these other houses because there's still time left in the day. That we can do a bit of looting. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I've seen Claire do that. Yeah, when she's looting, she carries a generator around to power up. So I don't have a generator at the moment. And until I clear the zombies away from a gas station, I won't have a regular supply of gas. But my plan is to clear Phallus Lake first. And there is a little gas station there. So 16,000 zombies in Phallus Lake. It's a lot, but hopefully by that time we'll be killing way more in a day is the plan. But yeah, I think I would like to do that for the bigger buildings. I don't think it's necessary for the little houses, but yeah, sure. For a big building where you've got like lots of interior rooms, especially that aren't going to receive any sunlight, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I haven't found a single generator yet though. We'll get there soon. But yeah, I mean, that tactic won't work when it comes to the military base, though. We were talking about this earlier. I think generators only power, I want to say either 1 or 2 floors above or below them. And the military base, I believe, has 17 basement levels. Oh, it's going to be horrible. But I'm also really excited for when a rat racer actually gets to the point where they're going to be doing a basement. All right, I've dropped the paint and the vinegar. Baking soda. I'm going to drop quite a lot here. Just so that we've got space to loot more stuff here. I'll keep hold of the snow globe. Just the heavy stuff can go on the ground. I'm pretty sure it's 17 levels. Yep. And I should imagine most rat racers will probably leave that until the last thing that they do. Yeah. Oh, Novel, thank you for your streak. Novel, thank you so much for the Steam gift, by the way. I did see that. I haven't accepted it yet, and I need to. Thank you very much. It's very kind. But yeah, we still have like 5 houses here to loot. Let me just see if there's a... Oh, here we go. Look, see, all these zombies are decomposing now. Did I leave a rucksack on the floor? Maybe I didn't. I thought I might have. God dang it. Oh, I did. Look. Here we go. So what we can do is... I still can't see where the hat is, which is odd. Like, I legit don't know what happened to that hat. Maybe it meshed. I don't know. That winter hat. Yeah. What was the game called again? It was a zombie game that we were talking about yesterday. What was the name of it? I've forgotten already. A zombie game on Steam. Yeah, Dismantle. That was it. Thank you. Yeah. 17 levels. I know, Bear. It's a town, but just vertical. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Right, berry salad. Not Vane. No, Vane. I have played Vane. I know it's had an update recently, hasn't it? I don't know if it's in full release. I kind of wanted to wait until full release for that one. Because I felt last time I played it, it needed a lot of work. Oh wait, there's a house over here. I haven't played Surrounded, but I have heard of that one. We were talking about Surrounded the other day. But I haven't played it myself. You want to see more of Vane? Yeah, I think it just needed more time in development for me personally. Oh, here we go. A lot of Zeds in the trees. My kill count goal today is 5,300, so I do actually want to get a few kills in here. If I can. If I can, because we're not streaming Zomboid for quite as long today. We're going to switch over at 6 o'clock. We're switching over to Blood Moons for a couple of hours because that launches at that time. So more zombies, but of a different variety. There we go. Yeah! Strength 6. Wait a minute. That's big. That is big. Yeah, I have the stout buff now. And I can carry an extra 2 weight capacity. So the stout buff will actually offset my low weight, I think, pretty much at the moment. Yeah, that is big. I'm really happy with that. Really happy. It's just the fitness now. Fitness 5, which is a couple of days away. That's awesome. Okay. Oh, I thought they died, but they haven't. They are a crawler now. Gotta check letterboxes. Letterboxes can have skill magazines in, or recipe magazines. As I found out yesterday. That's where I got my glassmaking magazine. In a frickin' mailbox. Okay. So, if this house hasn't got any zombies coming out of it, I'm not going in. Because it might mean that there's an alarm. Same with that. I mean, I can hear zombies inside. Oh, here we go. Okay, zombies just came out of both of these. That's good. That means probably no alarm. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. It's gonna be your first time playing. Have you been doing any single player, Barn? Or do you mean your first time doing multiplayer? Okay, zombies have come out the windows. That's good. That's good. Sir, do you mind? Can you... Oh, that's annoying, because they're... Come out the door, you silly fecker. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, loot in the mailboxes, exactly. You can find parcels in mailboxes sometimes as well. Who was it? Was it Miss Mezzy that found like 2 boxes of wine inside of a Zomboid parcel? Yeah. Okay, let's just go take a little rest for a minute. Was it you, Miss Mezzy? Yeah. And there was more wine inside the house. Maybe you came across my house within Zomboid. Yeah, maybe we don't loot these light this house today because it's getting a bit dark, but we can maybe spend another in-game hour clearing out a couple of zombies or until my arm gets too sore. But yeah, the good thing about gaining an extra strength and gaining the stout buff, or the stout trait, is that now we're going to build up muscle tension more slowly and we're going to lose it more quickly. So yeah, it was a pretty big milestone. And the next milestone will be fitness 5, because we will lose the unfit trait. Oh my goodness, hello. Hello. That was a bit close for comfort. A little bit close. Yeah, that silly zombie's still bashing on the door. Honestly, let's just shout at them. Let's just bring him in. Let's bring him in. Get him out the woods. But yeah, we are not far away from Phallus Lake right now, which is really exciting. I want to try and push towards Phallus Lake as much as possible in the winter, I've decided, because I do find it visually so much easier to fight when there's snow on the ground. And I kind of came to the realization that actually spring would be a great time to be around the base more, because we're going to be getting heavily into agriculture around then. And we're going to have to be tending our plants quite frequently, right? So I'm not going to like pressure myself to, oh my goodness, to have to build this wall around my base before spring. That might be something we do during spring. But for me personally, I know like the days are shorter in winter, but winter for me is better with fighting. I get bad eye strain, I find, when I spend lots of time fighting in Zomboid, and I don't know, it just helps avoid too much of that, I guess. Oh, I realised I got my freaking... Hang on a minute. I've got my YouTube thing minimized again. I'm sorry, YouTube. Hi. I had you minimized again. Sierra, Andy B3, Brian, not just Sam. Hello. I'm sorry. I've got a bit of brain fog today. I'm not 100% with it for whatever reason. I don't know, but forgive me. Yeah, we'll deal with these and then we'll get ready to go back. I think, unless there's any more coming in. Oh, wait a minute. There's a few more. Pro streamer, exactly. Ignoring all of YouTube. You'd think I would have learnt by now. I do hope one day that we'll be allowed to amalgamate YouTube and Twitch chats. It would make my life a lot easier rather than having kind of two separate chats to focus on and trying not to die in a times 16 playthrough. I can already feel the benefits of having that extra point in strength. I really can. Well, there are plugins and things, Lark, that allow you to do it, but the problem is, I don't know what YouTube's terms of service are, but it's currently against Twitch's terms of service to combine any other chat from any other platform whilst you're live streaming. I think it's a moderation issue. So if you see people doing it on Twitch with another platform, it's against Twitch's terms of service. Not something that you can do, really. You would run a risk of your channel being banned, yeah. But no, such tools do exist, yeah. We're just not supposed to use them. Alright, we're officially sleepy. Hungry. That is our torch gone out. Oh, on my machine only. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that a lot. Maybe. I don't see how that would be against Twitch's terms of service if it was something only I could see. Because it would definitely help me out a lot to be able to see you all in one place. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I didn't think of it like that. I shall look into it. Okay. Let's see how much of this we can take back with us. Okay, we're going to open and eat this mushroom soup because we need food right now. I don't have any food. Oh, hang on a minute. Brain did a brain thing. Brain was useful. Excellent. Yeah, I want to be able to carry as much as I can on the way back. So we need to not be too hungry for that. There we go. There we go. And then in here, put that. Okay. There we go. All right, we can do this. Carrying the things back with us. Let's head on home. Yeah, I kind of want to experiment to see at some point. Once we get the extra fitness point and we're not underweight, I want to have a day where we try to fight as many zombies as possible and see what we can get that count up to feasibly in a day with our current skill levels. For sure. Oh, there's something called Social Stream Ninja that combines chats. Yeah, and I think that could do it my end, but not visually for you guys. I can't see how that would be going against terms of service. Yeah. I will look into it. Thanks, gang.
A turtle
oh, thank you for the follow.
Water.
Welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, we'll do a full little rest here and then we'll run back. We're going to end up having a super late night. I need to milk the sheep as well before we go to bed. I think we're back on a stick of butter a day though, which is good. My goodness, feels like it's taken ages. I think when you're tired in game, it takes longer to be rested. I think that's the issue. Yeah, I mean, just if you know anybody that does have it so that you guys can see the join chat, it might be worth mentioning it to them, just to double check the terms of service. But last time I checked, it was against Twitch's terms of service. Yeah, I mean, they might be aware of it as well and kind of choosing to take the risks. That could also be a thing. All right, home sweet home. Oh my goodness, is it J Dizzle? Yes, it is. How are we doing, J Dizzle? Good morning. Thank you for the bits. Oh, I'm down to my last. Oh no, we got one more battery. What, 2 batteries? 2. Newer Loft update is officially live. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to be jumping in on that Sunday. It'll be a Sunday stream jobby, that one. Yeah. Intrigued to see what they've done with the new enemies. Particularly for that update. I haven't played since it launched into early access. It's been a while. Right, I'm going to turn that light off for a bit to save the battery. 40 in a row. Thank you for the streak as well. Thank you very much. Okay, 0.7 litres of milk. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to reach a full stick of butter because it's essentially one sheep that's giving us the bulk of the milk at the moment. 1 litre, and then this guy's only going to give us like 0.2. Or maybe a little bit more now. They're obviously at the next stage of pregnancy, this sheep. That's nice. Awesome. 2.1. Gave us a whole litre. Well, thank you very much. And then we've got this little guy over here. This fluffy dude. There we go. Oh, you posted the link in my Discord. Thank you. I will check that out after stream. So Voyages of Nera is on sale. What just happened? What are you doing? What is my character doing? What are you doing? I tend to use guy as a gender neutral term. Yeah. I tend to use it as a gender neutral term. Maybe I shouldn't, I don't know. Maybe it is too rooted in masculinity, but... Oh, 4.9! Oh, so close. Never mind. We'll have to get the butter in the morning. Yeah, I try not to refer to individual folks as dude. Unless I know that they're okay with that, because I know that that can, you know, some people don't like that. But guys, I would never use guy on an individual basis either for the same reasons. Guys in a game context as well, plural, is a gender neutral thing for me. I try to use folks more. I think folks is less problematic. Yeah, for me it's a case by case scenario. Yeah. And personally, I don't mind if somebody refers to me as dude. That's fine. As I say, I know some people really don't like it. And it's, yeah, it's important to be respectful of... Oh, okay, problematic because we don't really have any food. And there's, is there anything in the fridge? I'm going to eat a bit of seaweed as an emergency. We've got the jar of cabbage, I guess. Some canned potato. Yeah. No, you're not rotten, Lou. It's fine. It's good to be pulled up on stuff sometimes, you know? And to think about the language we use, right? Yeah. Yeah. You gonna dive into the Loft update, Dane? You gonna check it out? Or say hello? Yeah, folks and y'all. Y'all feels a little bit unnatural to me, just because it's not something I've used in my kind of vernacular. Is that the right word? As an English person, much. But folks, I feel I can resonate with more. Yeah. Okay. Well, you're doing Foundry at the moment? I don't think I've played Foundry before. That's a factory game, right? Okay, I need to try offload inventory before we do much today. Because we're carrying way too much stuff at the minute. Baking soda. Gas can. I'm going to put the gas can with the car items, the mechanic items over there. Box of tissues. That can go in the lounge. There we go. Extra hammer and a pot. Pot can go under the kitchen sink. Yeah, we got some decent loot from that farmhouse. I'm glad that I made the effort to go to it. That jug of vinegar, though, like, hell yeah. Whole heckin' jug. I don't know how many bottles of vinegar it's worth. Probably quite a decent amount. Place 1 screwdriver. We don't need to be carrying 2 screwdrivers. Sponge. Can go under the sink, I guess. Also, the snow globe. Oh, the snow globe can go with the cuddly toy collection. Got a pair of jeans that needs to go upstairs. How dare you try and take my role? Wait, what role? What do you mean? Calling me out on stuff? No, I'm good with anyone calling me out on my shit. Yeah. Yeah, the tongue-in-cheek thing versus the literal. It's not even a tongue-in-cheek thing. I think... I understand the problem with the word is that it is rooted in masculinity. And, you know, for some folks... Well, for 2 reasons. One, I am very aware these days of using masculine terms too much in my everyday language, because why not use more feminine terms, you know, or more gender neutral terms? But also I would never want to make somebody feel like any kind of gender dysphoria by referring to them as a dude or a guy, you know? Yeah. Okay, I think I've offloaded that inventory. I just need to check the bag. Yeah. Going back to the sad lamp that we were talking about, you have daylight bulbs because they're more comfortable for your eyes. And you think they might be kind of akin to what sad lamps use, Soulstar? Is that what you mean? You're so glad Finnish is mostly gender neutral language. Oh, there's so many European languages which are gendered, right? I feel like English doesn't really have that as much. Yeah. The sheep is very offended. No, I think it's a good thing to be aware of that stuff. I think it's really important. Yeah, like genuinely. I don't see it as a criticism of me. Think with biology regards to the milking. Yeah, but this is my point. I knew that was a female sheep, but I'm using guys as like a plural, right? Yeah, a gender neutral plural. No gendered nouns in English, at least not the way they are in French and German, yeah. Yeah, I was trying to think of one in my head and I couldn't. Yeah, I need like 0.2 litres of milk to make a stick of butter, so I'm going to try and make it happen. Because we're now losing again, which is sad. There we go, 5.3. Oof, it's a bit foggy today. You bought a sad lamp yesterday, it was 20 quid. Oh, nice, it was a second-hand one. Oh, you're in Scotland, you missed the sunlight. I'm in the very north of England, Lou. Not quite, almost Scotland, but not quite. I have a sad lamp. I don't actually suffer with seasonal affective disorder, but I find it immensely helpful with the longer nights. It helps me get up in the morning. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it's probably just a couple of hours between us. Yeah. Less on the train. You've had some people ask, how do you know who you're talking about when you're talking about he or she? And you're like, we ask, I think. I think there's a lot that everyone else can learn about that, Shirella, right? Normalizing asking people what their pronouns are. Just making it a part of normal conversation. Speaking of which, segue into the pronouns command. If you haven't set your pronouns on Twitch already, did you know you can do it through a cool little extension in the link that's going to appear in chat any second now? It helps me avoid misgendering you because I can see what your pronouns are if you have set them. I can see Beards are he, him. I see Shirella's are she, her. I can see Lou's are she, her. And then the chat kind of goes up and I can't see anymore, but yeah. It's pretty damn cool. Your main complaint about daylight saving is that it messes up your circadian rhythm. Yeah, it does a lot of folks, Kiri. I know a lot of people it really affects. Personally, for me, it doesn't seem to bother me that much. Especially since I can now be more flexible with what time I wake up in the morning and everything. Oh my god, are you dead? No, it's not. It's just sleeping. Okay, I was panicking. Yeah. You wonder if you could set a dimmable lamp on a timer to fake a sunrise? But that's, Kiri, that's what my clock does. And you don't have to attach an alarm to it. You can just not have the alarm, but just have the sad lamp gradually getting brighter. That's what I do. Yeah, I will post a link to the one that I use because I think you can get it from Amazon. And there might be some kind of deal going on over the next month or whatever, you know? Okay, blue paint. Empty tin can. Wait, do we have enough tin cans now to reinforce a bat? We actually might be able to here. Let me see. Let me see if I can do this a minute. Yeah. So my sad lamp is less orange and it's, sorry, less yellowy, but more kind of orangey, if that makes sense. But it's definitely not like bluish light, if that makes sense. Oh, did I not have another stick here somewhere? What have I done with it? Okay, at this rate, I'm not actually gonna be able to leave the house because we're doing too much faffing. You'd love a link? Yeah, I'm going to put it in Discord because several people have been asking about it today. Yeah. Let's just put all of that stuff in here. We're going to have to go forage and stuff. Yeah, you know what? We're having a day at home today because there's just too much shit to do and we went to bed too late. Too much to do. Priority before we do anything is, despite the weather, is to forage for food. There we go. Yeah. Del might not appreciate being awakened by a simulated sunrise since his natural rhythm is that of a night owl. That's tough if you and your partner like sleep in the same bed and you're both different in that regard. If you've got one person that's more of a morning person and one person that's more of a night owl, yeah. For sure. Yeah. Your phone has a puzzle alarm, so you've got to solve the puzzle to turn it off. But you can do it in your sleep. Can you change the puzzle, though, so it kind of keeps you on your toes? There's all kinds of alarm clocks, isn't there? There's the ones that are on wheels. So when the alarm goes off, it starts wheeling itself across the bedroom, and then you have to chase it if you want to turn it off. You want to say how much you appreciated upping the stack of gas to 1,000? You're talking about Ark, right? The Ark server, Valorocker? We felt with all of the unintended glitches when it comes to cryopods losing their dinos when people's power goes out when they shouldn't. We figured it would be helpful to increase the stack size of that, yeah. But glad to hear it's helping. That sounds really annoying. I think that's the point though, isn't it? But then the idea is, okay, I've gone and caught my alarm now. I'm out of bed, so I might as well get on with it. You know? I mean, also, a cat. A cat is a great alarm. So my alarm clock in the morning, it's not even Penny meowing or like sitting on my head or anything like that. It's Penny coming up to my bedside table, leaning up to it and slowly pushing everything off it until I get out of bed and feed her. And this happens like clockwork at 7:30 every morning. Ark is fun but stressful. I feel that, Luke. What is this? A newspaper? Screw you. I don't want no newspaper. Yeah, we're spending today at home. Do you know what we could do, actually? In fact, I've done enough foraging for berries today. Wait, have I done enough foraging for berries? 11, yes we have. That's 2 days worth. I'm going to go back and we're going to do some exercises. Because then we can help with our fitness and stuff. Yeah. You had to shut Mizu out your bedroom. Yeah, sometimes, on occasion, Penny will try this at 5 in the morning, and when she does that, I will put her out the room until 7:30, 8 o'clock, because I don't want to give in to feeding her just whenever she wants. But she started doing this thing where if she does try me too early, she will start knocking things off my desk. Then when I lean over out of bed to pick her up, she will hide under the bed because she knows that I'm going to pick her up and put her outside the bedroom. She is learning, let me tell you. She is learning. Okay. We have food. Yeah, we're going to do some exercises, which we've not done in game in a while, so our regularity's probably gone way down, right? Ah, we still got some burpee regularity. I'm actually going to do this until 6 o'clock in game. With rests. I just, I would really love to get that extra point in fitness as soon as we can. I know squats are more strength based, but they do give a little bit of fitness XP. Pardon me. But since we're not fighting today, I want to keep on top of that. Okay, let's just rest a minute. And then we can make a salad whilst we're resting. Guys, did I take a break? Did I take a real life break? I don't think I did I? I don't think I did. I didn't. Oh shit. I should go and take one. I'm sat here like, I think I need a wee. Oh dear. Your dog's old and can't quite jump up on your bed, Frog. Oh, so if you don't get up on time, she just keeps whining and walking around. Oh. Yeah, they have their way of letting us know, right? Yeah, let's just do like a crap ton of squats with our time today. I don't think we had started to do, or burpees, not squats, sorry. I don't think we'd started to do any other form of exercise. There we go. That'll do. I don't know how much XP that will give us, but we will find out, I guess. In a beat. Oh, are we doing... Did we do some trivia whilst I was gone? I missed it. What was the trivia? Did you guys guess it right before I got back? What are Blood Moons? It's another zombie game that's coming out today, Luke. You know, the devs that made 7 Days to Die. And they're bringing out a new game, which kind of works a little bit like Dead by Daylight in that it's 4v1. You can play against a human-controlled zombie horde, zombie master as they call it, or you can play against an AI. But yeah, it looks pretty cool. So we're going to be checking that out today. Yeah. A blood moon in the sky? I mean, it could be, I guess, yeah. Oh, the question was on which holiday do single people regret being single the most? Wishing they had a partner. On which holiday? Oh, you mean like Christmas, Easter? I don't know. Christmas? Christmas. Valentine's Day? Is Valentine's Day a holiday? It's not really a holiday, is it? Doubt it's essential on the internet. Wait, what's not essential on the internet? What did I miss? I'm confused. Oh, where's this? There it is. Tree branch. Okay, let's make a bat. I'm going to try a different kind of bat. Instead of a nail bat, I'm going to see about making a reinforced short bat with cans. Can reinforced weapon. Here we go. Oh, it's a baseball bat. Can reinforced short weapon. I need 1 screw. I don't know if I have a screw. It was Halloween. People wish they weren't single on Halloween. Really? That's interesting. I'm quite surprised at that. Huh. Yeah, we need a single screw. I don't have a single screw in this house. Are you kidding? Okay. Let me see if I can figure out a way to get a screw, because I'm pretty sure I can. Let me just check that there's not any on the ground anywhere. There are certain items that you can dismantle that give you screws instead of nails, bookcases being one of them, but I don't really want to dismantle those bookcases. So I just want to double check that there's not any kind of just chilling on the ground anywhere. Don't think there is. Okay, the other option is to dismantle part of a fence that might give us screws. I can try and do that. Yeah, Kiri usually does, when we do the useless trivia, it's usually US based because that's where Kiri lives. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, brain, you can do the things. You can do them. Saw. Hammer, screwdriver. Okay. Yeah, there are certain fences you can demolish for screws. Like this fence you can. I obviously don't really want to demolish part of that though, because then the animals will escape. So I just want to see if there's anything. Oh, I know what I can demolish. There are little fences inside of the barn that we can demolish. In fact, are there already screws? No. But yeah, this. Disassemble. Fence gate. I'm going to keep one of these stores so that I can separate males if I need to. Okay, that didn't give anything. Disassemble that. Or maybe this is classed as a different item from the other fence. No, screws. Excellent. Okay, we have a screw. I can attempt to make this new bat. I'm going to milk the sheep though. Milk the sheep. Ooh. There we go. Finland don't celebrate Valentine's Day. Instead, we actually have a Friends Day. That's kind of neat. I like that. I'm a big fan of Pancake Day. Pancake Day or Shrove Tuesday comes around almost, well, a very similar time of year to Valentine's Day. Like usually within a week. I'll do Pancake Day instead. Might be your internet being spotty, but you don't know if it's Twitch, Miss Mezzy. My end, things look good, but it doesn't mean to say that it's not Twitch being an issue. That can sometimes be the case. If you can hear me, do a refresh. Sometimes that can help. Sometimes. Okay, not enough milk for another butter, sadly. We'll have to wait till the morning. Thank you for the newt newt. Okay. Let's see. Can I now do the reinforced bat? Reinforced short weapon. Why can I not do it? There we go. Medium handle. Okay. I mean, we can do it. Actually, wait. Stop. How do I stop? Okay. Possible items. Why won't it let me reinforce a short bat? Hello? Is there a reason why? Why won't it let me reinforce a normal bat? It will only let me reinforce a handle. Okay, fine. I'm going to reinforce a feckin' handle. Let's see how much damage that's going to do. Probably not a lot. Just for science. Oh god, it's doing so little damage. Okay, so that's actually pointless then. Brilliant! Thanks, game! So, nails are the way, I think. It transpires. You feel like the Friends Day is better in a sense because you can go hang out with anyone to celebrate it and it's not just with your partner. To be honest, as somebody who's chronically single and quite happily so, I mean, I've, for the past, oh goodness, knows how many years, 10 years plus, I've always spent it with friends anyway. Yeah. I think the whole Valentine's Day thing, it just seems like... I don't know how it came about. I wonder what the history is. I don't know. It just seems like a corporate thing more than anything these days. You know? Alastair, hello. Your best friends live out of state or country, but you do talk to them every day. That's nice. Yeah. I mean, most of my friends are online friends these days. Yeah. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm a little bit brain foggy today, but I'm getting there. Okay, I'm just checking that we're all kind of ready to get going tomorrow. You know what? Because we are going to need more nails because the reinforced thing doesn't work with the cans. I'm going to take the wood saw. I'm going to take... Yeah, I'm going to take all the dismantling stuff. Essentially. Am I imagining things or can I hear a zombie? I think I'm imagining things. Imagining things. Most major holidays are driven by corporations. You are not wrong. What did I do with my hammer? Okay. There it is. All right. I think we're set for tomorrow now. I think we're set. Oh, that's nice, barn. Yeah, I think, especially since I've kind of like learned more into my autistic ways as I've gotten older, I don't need as much social interaction, I've come to realise, than your average person. Like, some of my closest friends I can go for months without speaking to sometimes. And when we do speak, it's kind of like we never had that time apart, you know? All right, I think we are ready to head to bed. It's a little bit early, but... Oh, actually, no, screw that. I've just had a thought. It is a bit early to go to bed, but what we could do is we could read some of those books that we got. We had the glass-making magazine. There we go, read that. Excellent. And then we had First Aid 1 as well. Read. Is that the Rat Race map? So this is the same map as any start on Project Zomboid, but yes, I am playing the rat race, so I do have the rat race settings enabled. But yeah, if you were to do one of Zomboid's presets, you'd get the same map. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. You wouldn't get the mini-map. But the map in itself would look the same, if that makes sense. And you would actually, funnily enough, if you want to get the mini-map going, you would have to go in sandbox mode to do that. I don't know why they don't make it part of the presets. I'll be totally honest. But there we go. Yeah. But yeah, this is... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, this is my rat race save, yeah. Yeah, been making some kind of good progression with it, so I've been focusing on it a little bit. 0 zombies killed today. Fitness, only 200 fitness. Ugh. Come on, we must be close. Oh, 250 XP. All right, let's spend the day fighting today. Let's do it. You just switched to build 42. Honestly, once you go to build 42, you don't go back. Okay, where that... we will milk the sheep, and then we're going to head out, as long as it's not too cold. And see if we can loot some more houses. Because I would really like to get to 5,300 kills today, because that would put me up a place on the leaderboard. And I would also like to loot some more houses, yes. Alright, sheeps. I know I milked you last night, but have you got any more? We'll do a little pet. Okay, 3.1 litres. From you. Pet the ram. You would just like to survive, right? Yeah, the rat race is something else, right? It really is. Okay. Pet you. Oh, I hate it when my character walks through trees. Don't do that. That's bad. Okay, 3.5 litres. And then where did that other sheep go? I don't know if we'll get to make a stick of butter. I'll be honest. You're off to do a bit of housework, all right, Notre Sam? We'll catch you soon. Okay, 3.7. Nah, that's not going to be enough. 4.8. Disappointing. I really don't know why they're suddenly producing less. The only thing I can think of is that it's not warm enough. Okay, how many berries have I got left? 2. Yeah, we might need to do a bit of foraging after all. I didn't realise how many of them we'd eaten. There we go. And we're going to have to stop by those other houses again to get some nails for a bat. Because we're going to run out of bats. Oh. Screw 41. The thing is with 41 is you can still do multiplayer. And I really miss multiplayer. I think at this point I wouldn't go back to 41 for multiplayer. I think it'd be too much of a shock after getting used to build 42. But I can see why people are still on 41. It also means if you're playing the stable branch, it is less likely that you're going to encounter kind of bugs and issues and things. Especially with save files. Because at any time that build 42... A build 42 save, you know, gets patched or whatever, there's a chance that it might not work. But for me, yeah, I'm too accustomed to 42 now to go back. Pardon me, sorry. My throat. I think I need some water. There we go. Come on, I need some more berries. Even just a couple. There we go. You see, ask and you shall receive. 3 berries. How many have we got? We need like 10 per day, I think. 8. Okay. And then I've got a bowl already, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll walk to the end of the field and then that should do it. Yeah, that number there, it's been hovering. Oh, I got excited. It was just a pop can. More berries. Yeah, there is foraging to be done in winter. You're quite limited in terms of the types of food that you can find, though. I'll be living off berries. What else can we forage food-wise? Berries, citrus fruits, which is kind of weird. I don't know why those are available, but they are. And cherries, funnily enough. I also think there are certain types of berries you can get when you chop down large fir trees as well that I think are edible. And of course you can still forage for, you know, books, trash items, stones, that type of thing. But yeah, food is quite minimal in terms of what you can get. Do chickens produce eggs in winter? Great question. I'm actually not sure what the answer to that is, Miss Mezzy. I don't know. I haven't had chickens on a save that have really made it into winter. I don't think. They should, just saying. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the sheep are still producing milk. I'm just convinced that they're producing less on a cold day at the moment. Wasn't expecting to see a group of zombies there. Oh, hi! Where did you come from? Slightly terrifying. My heart is racing. Okay, focus. Focus. I'm not concentrating. Where did you... Stupid migration, man. Frickin' migration. The game was trying to slow me down before I even realized there's a group of zombies there. What is this on the ground? Broken field hockey stick. Yeah, we were talking the other day about plans for Build 42 multiplayer. Plans for running a couple of servers. The first server plan I have is to run a server that is a little bit more beginner friendly. It'll still be tough, but it's not going to be anything like x16. Thinking about even just doing something like ×2 population with some quality of life adjustments to settings, but kind of running in line with Apocalypse mostly. And yeah, I think I'm going to go for a fighter-based build, because most of the builds I've been running recently for my challenge playthroughs have been more crafting focused. So running a firefighter build, I'm going to be a claustrophobic firefighter. That's what my character's going to be. And my effort for the community will be being a zombie biffer in the early days. And my plan is, if we keep loot settings as normal for Apocalypse, then there's going to be an abundance of books, and then we can make, you know, several community centres with libraries and things. And if I have access to, you know, if we have access to all the skill books, then compared to what I've been used to with the rat race, leveling crafting skills is going to feel like a breeze. Is the hope, at least. Yeah, what kind of character would you guys play on a Project Zomboid multiplayer server? What would you be? I think it would be cool if we had people like with lots of different professions all kind of working together. You know, have your electrician, have your carpenter, your mechanic, all the rest of it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we need 2 more nails for this bat. You like the park ranger? So you'd be like a forager, maybe? Foraging for food. Kind of a farmer. I mean, of course, eventually, even if I'm going to pick firefighter, I would like to also, you know, look at the crafting stuff as well. But I'm just thinking about having a focus for getting started. Is all I'm thinking. All right, nails. Yeah. Oh, Andy, you're saying chickens lay eggs, but a reduced amount in cold times, you think? Yeah, I guess I'll have to science it at some point. Okay, no nail there. I need 1 more nail, please. Please and thank you. Somehow, Build 42 runs better than 41 on your laptop. I wonder if it's just that it's better optimized than 41 was. I mean, I don't remember there being many issues with optimization in single player. I remember multiplayer and Build 41 being pretty problematic. Okay, what about this chair? I need another nail, damn it. Here we go. Okay, make a nail bat. That should get us through the day. Hopefully. Try and loot at least 1 more house. Okay, there we go. Carpentry. Eat the salad. Put hammer away. Make another salad. Okay. I'm not going to do the fast run thing anymore because I'm scared. I'm scared after that. I've only got a little bit further to go anyway. A little bit further. Yeah, one of the rules we used to have on our multiplayer server was never leave items on the ground. Always pick up after yourself. Delete things in trash cans. Hide things in zombie bodies. Because if you imagine having, you know, multiple people on a server who like leave all of the wood on the ground like I just did every time they demolish something, it adds up and leads to poor server performance. Or maybe mechanic, but maybe blacksmith. I think blacksmithing would be fun. It's a skill one of the skills I'm most excited about digging into at some point. I just feel like on a multiplayer server, I would serve more benefit to the community to go out fighting zombies. And kind of making maybe one of the starter towns a bit easier for people who are brand new to the game to actually get a start in. Yeah. You tried to raid the secret military base last night, Con. You cleared out the ground level and the rest was intense, so you chickened out. I think there's 17 floors to that basement, you know. It's pretty damn terrifying. We're pretty sure it's 17. We were talking about it earlier. Yeah. It never used to have a basement like that. I mean, basements didn't used to exist, did they? One of the coolest things, I think, to come to Build 42, basements. Basements and animals, I think, are my favourite. And the ability to clean walls, which I've not taken massive advantage of just yet. A bunch of the floors are just a stairwell. Yeah, that's true. Still, chance for zombies to be there, though. Okay, we are hoping to try loot this house today. Just got to make sure that the zombies around it are gone. There we go. I knew they were hiding in the heckin' trees. Okay, here they come, here they come! Yeah, if you're just playing 42 for the first time, there is one new spawn area, vanilla spawn area. Echo Creek would definitely worth, words are hard today, would definitely recommend checking that out. Yeah, it's pretty beginner friendly in terms of zombie population as well. Out of all the spawn points, it has the least amount of zombies in the town itself, although funnily enough, their ESO location close to it, without giving you any spoilers, that has some of the biggest zombie population in the entire game, but not in the town itself. The town itself is pretty okay. Okay, 8 more zombies today, and then I've hit my kill goal. Excellent. I'm gonna do some shouting now, because I've got a feeling they're all lurking in the woods. And I think it'd be good to bring them out. I know it's only a small house, but there's probably nothing in there. This puts you to shame. I'm 5 months in and you've made it to more than 3 weeks. 3 weeks is pretty damn good going, Mando. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when you get to a point where you can survive a week, you can then survive a month. Once you can survive a month, you can survive 3, and then you can go for years. If you enjoy the game enough, that steep learning curve does plateau, and you find that you're suddenly able to survive for a lot longer. For me, that plateau occurred at around 400 or 500 hours. It took a fair bit of time and patience. You mainly go for West Point. I love West Point. West Point's actually one of my favourite starting areas. Yeah. West Point has a lot of zombies. But yeah, Echo Creek, a lot of animals there, a lot of like farming loot and stuff. A lot of the new stuff is there. And it also gives you better access to the west part of the map, which has undergone an entire redevelopment for Build 42. So if you're keen to check out the new locations, Echo Creek is a good point. The downside to Echo Creek is that because it's a small farming town, there's just naturally less looting opportunities there. But that might encourage you to get into the crafting menu more, and that's had a big overhaul. For Build 42. Oh, hi! Oh, hi! Secret house zombies, I see you. Your personal best is 15 days? Hell yeah. Cody? I saw you going up on the rat race leaderboard. Okay, short bats. With nails. All right, there we go. 5,300. Goal for the day has been hit. Excellent. Now we get to looting as much as we can before Blood Moon time. In 56 minutes. All right, get the berry salad ready. There you go. You just happy you're on the leaderboard? There you go. But that's a sign that you've improved with it, right? Are you enjoying yourself though? That's the most important thing with it. Is that you're enjoying it. I'm kind of scared to go in that basement, but I also feel like maybe zombies have come out of that basement already. Get sleepless nights over the damn heli. Yeah, the helicopter on this playthrough was pretty rough. We're playing in a world with times 16 the amount of zombies than normal. So yeah, helicopter event was rough. Okay. Chat, you know what we're doing. We're looting, which means music goes off. Music goes off while we loot so we can focus. And try not to die. Nope. Nothing in there. We're also playing with extremely rare loot if you're just coming in, which means we might not even find anything in this house. Of value. Probably wondering why I'm running everywhere. If I don't know what's in a room, I run into it. More likely to avoid zombies that way. I don't really need another shirt right now. Nothing in the bookcases. Sad. Nothing in the bathroom. Sad. Frying pan. We've got a frying pan now. I don't know if I want another one. I guess so. Yeast! I'll take that. Canned potato. I'll take that. A bra. All right, I'm going to pause the game because we are going to go check out this basement, which I'm a little bit scared about, but we're going to do it. We're going to do it. You've got the heli expanded mod, so it makes it that much more stressful. What does it do to make it more stressful? I'm keen to know. Cozy Survivalist, hello. Things are going good. Wait, what are we not telling Molly? What are we not telling Molly? I've not been putting items into the correct bag here. I found some yeast. I'm actually really excited about that because it means we can make some heckin' bread. Okay, are we ready to check out this basement? Oh god, it's got another door down there. Do we check this out or do we not risk it? What do we think? Do we risk it or not? Joe says no. Nope, 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 nope. Do it. Door trick doesn't really work with this playthrough, Wade, because zombies can just open doors. So if the zombie realizes I'm there, they'll just like open the door. So I'm going to have an incredibly quick reaction time if I want to survive this. Be a brave little camera. I mean, I will try the door trick. Actually, that's a really...
Making bread is the yeast of your problems. Also, check out the basement. Nothing bad ever happens down there.
Fudge, did you mean to... Did you mean to send the fart sound? Thank you for the bits. And that's a good idea. Actually, something we can do here is knock on the door. So we can do this, look. So I've just knocked on the door. If there are any zombies behind there, they will have heard that. And they will try to get out. Is the hope. Okay, we're safe, we're safe, we're safe. I think. A rotten donut. A camera film? A screwdriver? Oh, welding rods! Hell yeah. Okay, that was worth it. And then we run out. Bam! Okay, we did it. Woo! We did it! Okay. Okay. Next house on the list. In fact, I need to start crossing stuff off. I've not been doing that. So we did not find animals here. Can I remove a marking? Yeah, no animals there. And we did loot here, 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 and here. We didn't go to that barn there. And we've been here and here. There's still a basement here that we haven't quite been to yet. So I can see the next house that we need to go and visit. Oh, it's this way. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'll save the basement of this other house for last, because another issue with basements that I keep forgetting is if you have a basement where the door hasn't been bashed out by zombies and stuff, there's a chance that it's going to be alarmed separately to the building as well. So I don't want to risk setting off any alarms if I can help it. Oh, great, Amber, welcome back. How was the nap? Okay, this building, yeah, zombies have come out of here. I can see that the windows are open. Let's just do a little double check around it. Little check. Here we go. I see sneaky woodland zombies coming in. Jadazol! Don't do that! Thank you for the bits. Genuinely pooped myself a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna go in. I'll scare the crap out of you as well. Not just me then. Okay. Ooh, there's something in that bookshelf. Let's just do... Oh, hello. Hi, sir. What are you doing in here? Just double checking. Oh, for frick's sake! The sound of that stomp.
Every day when I go to work I pass a haunted French bakery. It really gives me the crepes.
I heard a bang, and I don't know if that wasn't part of... I think that might have been in game. I heard a bang. I heard a bang. Fodge, thank you so much for the bits. And the jokes. Oh, I didn't turn the music off. That was silly. We should turn the music off. Where were those other zombies? Why are you bashing on the door? Come out of the window. I'm gonna have to wait till they break down that door now. It's too risky otherwise. Oof, that was scary. I think there was like 3 here. So does that mean there are 3 inside now? Okay, there's 1 here. There's 1 there. Where's the other one? There's a 3rd one somewhere. Okay, I'm going to turn this music off. I don't know why I put it back on. No more music for a minute. Pepper. Frying pan. Bleach. An eraser. No, thank you. A note. No, thank you. Empty bleach bottle. Empty bottle. Plunger. Ugh, nothing. Okay. Yeah, that's it. All right. We did get a couple of useful things. Nothing mad, but we got a few bits. Oofed. Okay, let's mark that off as being done. There we go. That still leaves 3 more houses and a shed, which is pretty sweet. We've checked all of the letterboxes, I think. I don't think we're going to loot any more houses today because I'm pretty sure we still need to do a bit of check-in down here for zombies. We didn't really fully finish clearing this little bit out. Oh god, I've not got any more space for stuff. Yeah, I can see a couple of Zeds. Has that gotten upstairs, that one? No. I think they're all bungalows. You gonna go and get some lunch? Enjoy your lunch. Okay. Ooh, okay. That's a barbecue with propane potentially. Oh, here we go. Did you literally see those zombies spawn in, by the way? Literally see them spawn in front of our very eyes. That's how close you got to be to the building before they spawn. We didn't check this letterbox. Nothing. Oh, hello. Hello. We check this one. Nothing in there. Okay, I think that's the zombies kind of spawning in from that house there. Yeah, we're going to come back and loot those tomorrow in-game. What I want to do is, because we've still got a bit of time left in the day, I just want to have a look up the road here. Can I check out what the situation is with the zombies on the road, if there's time? Because I want to kind of get a better idea of what it's going to look like on the way to Phallus Lake. If we can, we might just have enough here that we need to kill for the rest of the day. But yeah, 3 more houses to loot here, and then there probably won't be any more looting for a little bit because anywhere north of here before Phallus Lake, we've technically already looted. We just approached it from a different angle. Right, eat the salad. I'm trying. The bleach is right next to the salad. I'm trying so hard not to accidentally drink the bleach. That'd be game over. But yeah, this bit up here. What is this looking like? This is what I'm wondering. Are my gore settings turned up? I think they might be. I would honestly need to check. Because it wasn't me that kind of decided the rat race settings. I've got a feeling it might be. It might kind of transpire at some point that I need to turn down like the blood settings and stuff if my game ends up kind of struggling graphically. Okay, I mean there are tree zombies, nothing terrible though. Okay, I'm looking at the time and I'm changing my mind. Once we've killed this little group, I think we just have to run home. Okay, yeah. A little rest and then run home. There we go. Yeah, you're considering turning yours off. Yeah, if you feel like you're dropping too much FPS, it's one of the biggest factors to improving that. Turning the blood splatter down. I mean, you don't have to turn it all the way off. You could just reduce it, right? Yeah. Also, just if you find you're struggling a little bit with FPS in particular, making sure that you pick up items off the ground as well, which I'm terrible for. But that can also be a contributor to bad performance. All right. I will do the little run thing. I'm just gonna pay a bit more attention. Than I have been. In case you run into any Zeds. So I might go a bit quiet for a minute. Okay, a little rest and then we run home. Yeah, can we look at the map? No, it's too dark. I'll wait till I get home. I just wanted to see how far we have. Yeah, too dark to read, look. I mean, I could get my torch out, but I am trying to save the battery as much as possible. Heck. Oh, goodness me.
Like a horse, a turtle, or a cricket.
Ussie just gifted 10 subs.
Ussie, where did that come from? I'm scared the poop out of me. Everybody's scaring the poop out of me. Thank you so much. Was that 10 gifted? That's so kind. Ussie, thank you for the gifted subs. Folks, if you were just given a sub by Ussie, please come and say thanks. Enjoy ad reviewing, enjoy tortoise emotes. Thank you so much. Just wanted to pop and say hi. Thank you. How are you doing? I was in a moment where I was concentrating on not having a zombie walk into me whilst I play Lighthouse Simulator. God. Oh. lots of little jump scares today. It is. It's kind of like Lighthouse Simulator, isn't it? With the going around in circles and whatnot. Right, let's get back. We're only going to be able to do like half a day, if that, before we switch over to Blood Moons. I do want to switch over at 6. Get a bit of that in towards the end of stream. But it's too early to switch just yet. All right, there we go. We are home. Okay. Why am I so heavy? All of the loot that we got today. What did we get? We got some bleach. I got another frying pan. What else? Canned potato. A roasting dish. Another frying pan. 2 frying pans. Some pepper. Oh yeah, got welding rods. More welding rods. And some yeast. I think the highlight of my day for loot was the yeast. There we go. Excellent. We can now officially make bread if we want to. Which is pretty cool. Am I opening a restaurant? It is my dream in Project Zomboid to run a pizza and wine bar. One of these days. But, yeah, so... Okay, yeah, we're so close. So, we have cleared up to here. Once we can get to these... So, I've already looted and cleared this area, guys. Except we approached this area from the west last time, all the way down the back here. So, my hope is we've already got a semi-barricaded house here. So we probably will have to do a little bit of re-clearing along this road. But next time we play Project Zomboid, which might be the end of the week, might be next week, we're going to be able to establish ourselves in a safe house here and then use that as a fob going to and from Phallus Lake. And then we can start clearing Phallus Lake. That's going to be the first town we clear. That's exciting. Yeah, this was the scary bit and we're kind of done here. At this point. There's some more like farm places and stuff down here, but I'm not too fussed about them. Like I know that this area doesn't have great loot. I know that all of that will just be rotten food. That might be nice, but yeah. That's where we're at the minute. Remember to go back to the beanie, lizard. The bodies have decayed and I couldn't find the beanie. Did we imagine the beanie? Did it ever truly exist, is what I'm wondering in my mind. I don't know. The problem you're having with this game right now is that it takes so long to learn skills, and yet trees grow overnight and rows deteriorate in less than a month. If you're into doing sandbox settings, Con, if you turn your erosion speed down, you will find that stuff will decay less quickly and trees will grow back less quickly. Yeah, I would recommend turning it down, honestly, to about to the maximum. Not turning it off completely, because you need trees and stuff to regrow, ideally, but yeah, turn it down quite a bit. I biff, therefore I am. Something like that. Yep. Right, we desperately need more butter. Oh. Milk. I'm just gonna remilk all of these now, and then we won't do it in the morning. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this one's producing a bit more now. This one's not. Okay. Craft another stick of butter. That word is starred out for me, Con. I don't know what it is. Sorry. my OBS has starred it out. Must be my sensory settings. I don't know. It's okay, alright. I will trust it wasn't too much of a naughty word. Okay, bucket back in here. We've got a stick of butter. It's a four-letter word that starts with an M and ends with an F. Okay, I can kind of imagine what that is. It's interesting that it chooses to grey out that word and not some other words that come through. Yeah. Yeah, it would get flagged by most language filters, but there are worse words that I've seen pass. I mean, sometimes my auto mod will hold certain things as well. It's interesting. Yeah. Oh, I know. I know what it is. No, I was not saying that. I don't really use that word in my vocabulary. Okay, let's go to bed. Sleep. Yeah. Oh, we are so close to the next level of fitness. I am so tempted to not go back and loot those houses today, but to just... Oh, I don't know. What do I want to do? Crookler, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're good. Don't forget to vote. Wait, what am I voting for? A lot of cities that are voting. Oh, in the US for new mayors? Good reminder. Yeah. I didn't realise that, Rach. Yeah, do go vote. If you've got elections where you live today. That actually reminds me, I still need to register voting in my new house, which I've not done yet. I need to do that. Oh, we're like 200 XP fitness away. We're so close. No, you know what? I'm going to see what I can get done in like a short period of time here. But I'm probably going to have to leave it on a cliffhanger if we're going to go do Blood Moon stuff. Is the thing. Yeah. Vote Penny for Chief Mouser to the Cabinet Office. Why Automod doesn't grab it is interesting. Yeah. I think the Automod filters, they have various filters that you can set, Wade. But I guess it's subjective according to the people that make the Automod, right? As well. Yeah. Or maybe some words, I don't know, maybe the people that are making the Automod don't think of certain words. Don't know. Okay, here we go. It's interesting that zombies are like popping out over here again. I'm gonna have to take a little breather here. I think. Hey, Jellyfish, how's it going? Yeah, I'm not going to do much biffing today. We're just going to go in and try to loot those remaining houses, I think. That's the plan. As much as I can in the next 15, kind of 20 minutes before we switch out to Blood Moons. Oh, you're homesick from work? So I hope you get better soon. Is your job one that you can do from home, or have you just got to take the full day off? Yeah, Automod holds an entire message, it does. The way that the Twitch auto mod works is it holds an entire message and then it gives time for myself and mods to decide whether or not it's okay. Yeah. Unfortunately not. Okay, well, I hope you feel better soon. It's that time of year again. Everybody's getting sick. I've been lucky I haven't caught anything yet, but I'm expecting it. Oh, shit, I just overshot it. I just overshot the road. Oh, you've got chronic illness, jellyfish? Yeah, so you're having a bit of a flare-up. No, I understand. I have some kind of... Don't really know what it is, but I get chronic musculoskeletal pain, which... which sometimes means... Yeah, I need to spend the day in bed. Yeah, usually happens maybe like once a month. I'll have a couple of days. Time for some Thai soup. Enjoy, Miss Mezzy. Ussie, thank you for the bits. Thank you for putting a smile on my face. Oh, you get bits for gifting subs? Oh yeah, Twitch are trialing this thing where if you gift 10 or more subs, they give you a certain amount of bonus bits to spend. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. Sounds like it could be fibromyalgia. Nothing beats a Jet 2 lizard. I mean, at the end of the day, it's for doctors to be able to say what it is and isn't. My dad has fibromyalgia though. I'm not sure if there's enough evidence, because I know you have fibromyalgia, Novel, don't you? I don't know if there's enough evidence around fibromyalgia to suggest whether or not it's hereditary, but my dad has it. Yeah. But no, doctors have not been able to get to the bottom of it yet with me. Maybe one day. Maybe one day they will. Okay. Oh, you think yours comes from long COVID? So my aches and pains have certainly gotten a lot worse since I had COVID. Yeah. COVID made it worse. But they, for me, they existed before COVID, if that makes sense. I mean, I technically definitely have a form of long COVID in that I lost most of my sense of taste and smell the first time. Yeah. Yours shows more in your joints than muscles. Mine's a mixture of both, my pain. I will find when my muscles are sore, I often find my joints are sore, and I will find that my joints click way more easily. So like I have a problem with TMJ, the right side of my jaw. Whenever like generically that's not the right word. Generally when I'm getting like a lot of neck and muscle pain, my jaw will just start clicking really easily. They seem connected. Yeah. For me. Okay, are we going to do some looting? You know what? Before we loot, let's pull them out because I don't know what's lurking over here. And it was a bit risky going into that house earlier with all them zombies around. Yeah, here we go. Let's bring them out. I don't know what's lurking. Is it a lizard? A zombie lizard? Okay. Was kind of expecting there to be more than that. Get some berries in the bowl. Okay. Are we sure, zombies, that you're not lurking? Are we sure? Are we sure? Lizard. What is happening out here? Are we causing a freaking hype train? Thank you so much, Con and Wizard, for your bits. Let's get a penny out. Penny jam. Thank you. Heck. Yeah, I need to have a look at what Twitch are doing with this whole 10 sub thing. I don't know if it's you gift 10 subs and you get a set amount of bits, or if it's like a random amount of bits. That propane tank is pretty sweet. I'm gonna grab that. Oh god, that's so heavy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a bag on the ground over here, and then put any loot that I get from here in the bag. If you made a jam called Penny Jam, what jam flavor would Penny Jam be? Mouse.
A hype train goes
It would be mouse flavor. Of course. Kiri! Thank you for the bits. I love the way Amy slows down at the end of that. Thank you. Yeah, we just got a propane tank from this barbecue, which is really nice, because we're going to need all the heckin' propane we can get. Okay, I hear zombies. I hear dead people.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
I hear lizards.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
Thank you for the bits,
lizard,
Ussie.
Lizard, lizard.
So many
lizard,
heckin' lizards.
Lizard, lizard.
Wait, Ussie, how many bits did they give you? How many bits did Twitch give you? I like how the stickers just gave up after that. They're like, no more lizards. Too many lizards. Oh, you bought them? Okay, I was going to say, bloody hell. Well, thank you very much for spending them in my chat.
Lizard,
all right.
Lizard, lizard.
Guys,
lizard, lizard.
I'm putting the music off because we've got to concentrate, okay? We're looting. We've got to concentrate. Small Furby. Thank you for the bits, wizard.
Lizard,
For the bits. Ussie for the bits.
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard, lizard, lizard.
I'm going to wait till they get the lizards out their system before I press play.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Oh my goodness. Who is doing all of this? Ussie and Wizard and Lizard and Con.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
Oh my god, are we doing a lizard train right now? You're fresh out. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, I mean, you've pushed that hype train into a freaking level 2, so... Hell yeah. Right, are there zombies in this house? Moment of truth.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Oh my god, Jay Dizzle. Mickle as well, thank you. Okay, are there zombies? Are there zombies? Are there zombies in this heckin' house? I don't know. Oh, dice? Do I want dice? I don't know. I don't know if I want dice. I actually want a sponge. I think you can use sponges for stuff. I think they might be useful. An empty pan for making pies. Saucepan, pour on the ground. We'll take that. A dead moose. Aviator glasses. Nothing in there. There's a basement in here as well. I don't know if I want to go. Oh, Long Johns! I can be warm in winter. Oh, that's nice. Car Zone! I don't think I need the cook show, but also the cook show. Car Zone, guys, that is free mechanics XP. That's actually epic. Oh, come on, Auto Mod. Auto Mod is holding Ussie's lizard emotes. Do you know what it said? It just gave me a message saying Auto Mod, Smart Mod in beta is withholding this message. Come on, Auto Mod. Okay, yeah, Car Zone, really nice. I will take that. I'm gonna mark that there's a basement on here, but any basements that are marked are ones we haven't done yet, and we can come back and try them when we're feeling risque. Not risque, that sounds weird. You know what I mean? You adore the cat above my camera. This is my cat's small burb. Sci-Fi Haze. I don't know if they're still lurking, but they made Penny into a little GIF. Penny she's been a bit quieter recently. Oh God, she's still outside. I forgot to bring her in. I'm a bad cat mum. I need to go and bring my cat in. It's okay. She only went out at 1 o'clock. She's only been out for 5 hours. Shit. I'm going to go bring my cat in. And actually, we're going to call this section of the stream a day so that we can switch over to Blood Moons. So I'm going to take 10 minutes to go do that. I might have to go and actually find her. God, it's dark. Right, okay. I'm going to leave you with some music. People on YouTube, I'm going to end the YouTube part of the stream here. If that's okay with you guys. I'm going to put the Twitch link in because we're actually switching games. We're going to be playing Blood Moons over on Twitch. So if you want to come and join us, there is the Twitch link. Oh my goodness.